boat show.
I'm a big fan of boat shows.
Yeah.
I never buy a boat, but just going and
it's
walking
amazing
around. Yeah.
Looking at the stuff you'll never buy.
It's like RV shows. The same thing.
All right. So speaking of things you'll never buy, a ticket to Fire Festival 2.
Oh,
yes. Apparently, the second installment is coming to this whole thing. You know the story behind this, or Netflix and Hulu shows about this whole thing and some of the ugliest cheese sandwiches you've ever seen. Fire Festival 2 will supposedly take place from May 30th to June 2nd at Isla Mujeres off the coast of Cancun.
Yeah.
The festival's new website went live offering a limited number of tickets, and they range from $1,400 to $1.1 million. Founder and New Jersey native Billy McFarland spoke to the Today Show on Monday about his hopes for the new event. He said, Fire 2 really isn't about the past, and it's not really about moi, he said me. It's about taking the vision, which is strong.
That's when someone says it's really not about the past, it's because it's a checkered past.
So in February 2024, he had noted that the next Fire Festival installment would be held at Coral View Beach Resort on the Honduran island of Utila in February of 2025. Well, clearly that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
McFarland said Fire Festival 2 was still happening, but the location, the exact dates have yet to be determined in speaking with the Wall Street Journal in September of 2024. So the festival has found a date and location, but no musical guests have yet been confirmed.
All right.
So what can you expect if you fork over $1 million for the Prometheus package?
The Prometheus package.
He explained to the Today Show saying, you will be on a boat and have the luxury yachts that we partner with, which will be docked and parked outside the island. And he said, Fire is not just about this like luxury experience. It's about the adventure. So you'll be scuba diving with me. You'll be bouncing around to other islands and other countries on small planes. McFarland, who was raised in the Short Hills section of Millburn, pleaded guilty to wire fraud charges related to the first Fire Festival and was sentenced to 6 years in prison in 2018. He was released from prison in March of 2022.
I love how he talks about the first Fire Festival.
Yeah.
It never happened.
Yeah, so you can't have a Fire 2 if Fire 1 never actually happened.
It's a solid point.
Yeah.
So,
did you see either of the documentaries?
nah.
There is a point, and I made this point a number of times. If I know that my inspection sticker on my car is lapsed, I'm like, oh my God, I'm nervous. This guy has none of the infrastructure built for this Fire Festival.
Yeah.
He's tooling around on a jet ski in the harbor like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
All the liquor vendors are saying, dude, we have no booze, we have nothing. It's collapsing in front of him, and he's having the best time of his life.
They're really great documentaries. I watched, Steve, both of them as well. And like, you just see the cracks starting to appear.
Oh, my
And then
God.
you realize that all of it at some point or another was a sham or whatever. But you can also see, if you were a customer, why you would buy into it. You're like, all right, this looks appealing.
Looks amazing.
You know, and like, you get on those planes and you're leaving from Miami to go to the Bahamas, whatever. It's just like, yeah, this is going to be a great party. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then little by little, it really starts falling apart.
I do need to watch it. I never did watch it because I think it just pretentious people just irk me. They just bother me. But it would have been nice to see this guy, get what was coming to him. So maybe I should go back.
Do you know
and
what's
watch
sort of
it.
weird is he's positioning himself, Preston, as a bridge between the beautiful people and you. Like, and that didn't quite come off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Though the Prometheus package does sound inviting.
It does.
But you don't. It's funny, President, because you don't root for him at all.
Right.
Like, there's not a lot of sympathy for this guy.
Yeah. They touched on him a little bit, Kathy, in Inventing Anna. That
Oh, yeah.
you remember he was like one of the people that shows up at this party with all these just horrible people.
Yeah.
The Martin Shkreli guy was in
that
there as well.
friggin'
And
guy,
it's just
yeah.
like, oh my God, these people all run in the same circle. So anyhow, we'll see how that turns out. Sad news yesterday. Grammy Award-winning singer Roberta Flack has passed away. She was 88 years old. No cause of death was revealed, but she was diagnosed with ALS 2.5 years ago. Just terrible. What an amazing singer, though. Amazing singer.
I love this song. I deeply love this song. Beautiful voice.
Yep. She is one of the top music stars of the 70s. She had 3 #1 singles in the span of 2 years. That's huge.
So
She had this song, Killing Me Softly with this song, and Feel Like Making Love.
another great song. What's the song, the duet she did? And it's great. And I can't believe I'm having a brain fart.
Let me turn this off. Make it a little easier to think about.
Yeah,
I'll go through this. If you think of it, let me know. We'll see if we can find it.
I have a warm memory of her because when my dad bought me my first stereo, my electrophonic stereo, he made a guess on a couple of albums to include. He did get Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, which is one I requested, and got Roberta Flack, Killing Me Softly, and it turns out I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it.
This is a great song here. It's a great tune.
It's a great song.
And I haven't heard this in a long time, man. But this was all over the radio when it was a hit.
Just smooth, expert.
Steve, were you thinking of Where Is the Love with Donny Hathaway?
That's it.
That's a great song.
I love that song. And Donny Hathaway, he offed himself like a couple years after that song, but what a great song.
Wow. Flack graduated from Howard University. She was 19 years old and was a school teacher before launching her singing career in the 60s. In 1969, she released her debut album, but it wasn't until 1972, so 3 years later, that Clint Eastwood had pulled the song The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face.
I like that song.
From the LP for his Play Misty for Me, for his film Play Misty for Me, and that her career took off right after that.
And by the way, I think they play the entire song while he and Donna Mills, who's the love interest in the movie, are walking along, the Monterey, the beach, and it's just the entire song.
So she said, through the years, I've sung that song talking about the first time ever I saw your face. And it's taken on different stories in my life. And this is interesting, she said, but honestly, at the time it was recorded, I sang it about my cat who had just died. That's what that song was about. She said, I love that cat so much. And that's the story that I was telling in the recording.
That adds another, yes. I always think of Play Misty for me, but I might now think about a cat.
So when she was recording that's what she thought of. Now, she was not the first person to perform that song, so she didn't.
Is that why the lyric, the first time I ever scooped your box, is in there?
I haven't heard that line in that song, but she wasn't the first person to perform it. She didn't write it either. Lori Lieberman first recorded it in 1971. Flack released her version in 1973, and then it stayed in the number one position for 5 weeks. Hell of a run. She continued to gain fame throughout the 70s with her number one hit singles, Killing Me Softly with This Song and Feel Like Making Love. And she was the first and remains the only solo artist to win the Grammy Award for Record of the Year 2 consecutive years. So it's a huge accomplishment. A documentary about the singer called Roberta premiered at New York's DOC NYC Film Festival in 2022, ahead of its early 2023 television debut on PBS as part of the American Masters series. And she also published a children's book that told the story of her childhood and the piano that her father gave her called the Green Piano, how little Me found music. Apparently her dad found the piano at like a junkyard and painted it green and brought it home. And she said it kind of smelled really bad, but they played it anyway, and that's where they learned.
What a story.
It's a great story. Awesome. So sad news, but what amazing music, man. All right, so we have some other things. Long-awaited appearance of Boy Meets World star / adult entertainer Maitland Ward on the Pod Meets World podcast did not disappoint. As the Rewatch podcast delved into season 6 of the show, it was time for season 6 cast edition Ward to make an appearance on it. Now, one problem, she's been on the outs with podcast co-host Daniel Fischel for years. While much of the podcast was civil, Ward had some bones to pick, but she found that she had no allies. At various times, she accused Fischel of unfriending her on Facebook, ignoring her on the set of Girl Meets World, and the podcast in general of hating her, and former co-star Ben Savage and the show creator Michael Jacobs. Fischel, Will Friedle, and Ryder Strong denied all the charges. In fact, firing back accusations that Ward had dragged them through the mud every time she ran into TMZ. While everybody did simmer down a bit, there was a lot to unpack in the episode, and we have a couple of clips to play from this. So this is her and Danielle kind of going at it.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is clip 1, Case.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, now you want to only talk about the good times.
I bring
but
up
when
anything
TMZ
controversial
runs into
guys.
you randomly on the street, that's the time when you want to drag our names through the mud. But now it should all be about good times.
The mud.
Yes, that is what you have done on multiple occasions.
Wow. Okay. And then,
Welcome home.
here's a clip of Danielle asking questions about Maitland's previous comments to TMZ. Here we go.
Do you listen to the podcast?
No, not regularly, but I do
Okay.
listen to the big shows in the past, especially at the beginning. I haven't listened to it that much recently. But
Okay,
I
so-
don't understand why this is like a grilling session right now.
It's not a grilling session. I'm just asking you questions. These are things you said on TMZ, so I'm just curious.
Okay. So they've had
Are they in the same room?
it doesn't sound like it now. Yeah, so maybe it might be a little different. I don't know.
I was watching some clips. I watched a bit of Boy Meets World, but they were showing, especially with Maitland Ward, she was like a TNA element on that show.
Was she?
Yeah, like they showed clips of her bouncing around in 90s and things like that.
wow.
And to me, that was like a tween show, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So, well, maybe they'll sort things out. Who knows? So, fans are giving the trailer for Meghan Markle's reality series With Love, Meghan a little bit of the side eye, saying that it borrows an awful lot from the promo for Pamela Anderson's Food Network Canada cooking series called Pamela's Cooking with Love.
Son of a
So you
bitch.
have With Love, Meghan and Pamela's Cooking with Love. Posters insisted that there are way too many similarities, including both having similar names, almost identical concepts, language, and overall aesthetics. For example, in both trailers, the women invite friends and fellow cooks into their homes. They try new recipes and master the art of hosting. In her trailer, Markle says, "I've always loved taking something pretty ordinary and elevating it, a sentiment strikingly similar to Anderson saying, I love to cook. I just have always wanted to take things to another level.
Not that I'm defending anybody here, but there's about 250,000 shows that are cooking shows that have that exact same commercial.
I agree. I watched both of the trailers this morning, and while they are similar concepts, the names are a little close to each other. But I don't know how aware everybody is of all the cooking shows out there.
How many shows are there? My friend dropped by, and we're going to make quesadillas.
And looking at the two trailers, Megan's show actually looks, production-wise, much better than Pamela's. But they both look like they could be decent shows. Anderson's teaser came out last October, 3 months before Markle's first trailer had dropped. So some are wondering if they ripped off some of her concept and themes. I don't really know. Kylie Jenner is covering funeral costs and other expenses for her late hairstylist, Jesus Guerrero. He passed away unexpectedly over the weekend, and a cause of death has not been revealed.
He was only 34, 35?
Yeah, he was young. So Kylie has been working with his family to transport his body to Houston and spent Sunday comforting them. Jesus, who began working with Kylie in 2019, became a good friend and also styled stars like Jennifer Lopez and Katy Perry. His sister shared a GoFundMe following his passing to raise money to transport the Los Angeles-based stylist body to Texas. Kim also shared words of support on her Instagram story following the news, saying, "My heart breaks for Kylie and everyone who loved Jesus the way that we all did."
That's a special relationship, I think, right, Kathy, with your stylist, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're stylist / therapist usually, right? A lot of times, so. None of the songs from Wicked are nominated, but that's not stopping Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande from performing at the upcoming Academy Awards. Their participation was announced yesterday, though no details were released on what they're going to sing. Options include a Wicked medley or any of the iconic songs from the film and perhaps something else entirely.
I don't know how, what would preclude...
Yeah. That from being nominated?
Yeah.
The music from that? I agree.
That's proven. Those are proven songs.
They're not like originals, right?
Right, but still were songs like, in other words, West Side Story, the original musical, was made into a movie. Was any of that music nominated simply because it had been on Broadway and been a hit?
A good question.
I
do not know the answer to that. So it's reported that whatever they perform will kick off the broadcast. So that's going to be the open. The 97th,
I've watched it twice already.
The 97th Academy Awards will air on Sunday on ABC at 7 p.m. You watched Wicked?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I was surprised how much I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Colin Farrell may have won big at the SAG Awards for The Penguin, but he's not exactly eager for a second season. And he told Variety backstage at the award show, "I don't want it. I don't not want it."
His struggle is with the
outfit.
The outfit is a mother effer.
So he said, "We all left it in the ring in those 8 hours, and I would hate to, just because of a quote-unquote success, have to go again and for it to be a diluted version. So I'm in no rush."
Here's how they could do it. In season 2, they introduce into the Penguin's life Ozempic, dermabrasion, and a hair weave.
Yep, he can be himself. So still, he is open to returning under the right circumstances, saying, "I have no deep desire to do it. If they think of something that works in conjunction as a parallel to Matt Reeves' cinematic universe, and it's a good idea, I'm open to it." Now, he is expected to make a cameo in Reeves' highly anticipated Batman sequel film starring Robert Pattinson. So he's not done altogether with the character, but the show, I don't know. Did it end open-ended?
Yeah,
Okay.
So I won't give away clearly now by what you just said, that Penguin gets what he wants. But I mean, my God, it was a mother effer of a show. It was terrific. And it ended, watch it. Let's just say it's way open-ended.
But it can, Steve, really serve as a bridge between the two movies and be just fine with that.
Absolutely.
And do we know when the second Batman's coming out? Is it 2 years from now or something?
I think it's 26, 27. Okay. So I just rewatched the Batman again for my 25th time or whatever. I love it. It's so good. I love that world. I love the way the Penguin dovetails, no pun intended, with that. So yeah, keep building this world.
Speaking of DC films, the DC Studios heads James Gunn and Peter Safran reaffirmed their commitment to a unified DC universe in a press conference at Warner Brothers Burbank Lock. They said we've unified the brand, greenlit 5 theatrical films, made 3 live action series, and are producing 5 animated series. We've also acquired and distributed a BAFTA and PGA winning documentary. And the studio plans to release 2 live action films, 1 animated film, and multiple TV series per year. That said, as they get up to speed for 2025, we'll only see season 2 of Peacemaker. Gunn teased a long-term plan that runs for 6 years during the press conference and hinted at a major crossover event in the future, but kept mum on the details. So key upcoming films include Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow, Clayface, The Batman 2, Swamp Thing, and TV projects on the horizon include Waller, Lanterns, and Booster Gold. A couple other things I saw as I look into more details, Steve. I thought this was cool. Movie-wise, they're thinking about doing Sergeant Rock.
Yeah,
How about
why
that?
not?
I don't know that character.
It was a World War II comic, and I liked it. I remember reading that as a kid.
I mean, I maybe read a couple issues, but to me, why not flesh out that character? So Zack Snyder met with James Gunn, and
really?
And of course, everyone's heads are spinning on what this could possibly mean. Mm-hmm. Is Snyder going to be refolded back in at some level? So this Lanterns series, Preston, that's going to be on Max, I think. Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be real adult sort of, sober take on
Okay.
It's going to be more adult approach.
They're also working on Teen Titans and an unknown movie written by Matthew Orton, rumored to be about Deathstroke and Bane. That could be. I'm intrigued. Zack Snyder. Who knows? So the terms thriller and retirement home don't often appear in the same sentence. But cast John Lithgow and Jeffrey Rush as the leads, and we're buying some tickets for this. The creepy trailer for a movie called The Rule of Jenny Penn is out.
Is this the one you were talking about, Casey?
It's the one I'm talking about,
right.
yeah.
It's freaky looking.
It is.
And the 2 veteran actors bring the horror as Lithgow plays Dave Creeley, a retirement home resident out to terrorize fellow residents with a sadistic game called The Rule of Jenny Penn, which includes a dementia doll wielded as an instrument of cruelty. It's freaky looking, dude. I watched the trailer, and it's going to be very unsettling.
Well, you have 2 powerhouses, and the buzz on it's really good.
Yeah, and I've spent a lot of time the past couple of years in, my mom is in a nursing home, and I think this is going to be...
And it's so easy to scare them, isn't it?
Yes. No, actually, I'm a little scared. I'm scared when I go into those places.
Yeah, well, it is. It's
scary.
It's sort of a reminder of how life progresses.
Yeah. So this is an interesting take on a horror genre film in a retirement home. So we'll see how this plays out. But you got 2 really, really great actors.
I think it comes out in the next few weeks. I think early March. Yeah.
CBS has announced a date for the 2025 American Music Awards. The ceremony will be held in Vegas on Memorial Day, May 26th, and broadcast live on CBS and Paramount Plus. Last AMAs were held in 2022 with the return of the award show. The broadcast moves from fall to spring. I didn't know that. The American Music Awards last time was held in 2022.
God, did I miss them.
I wonder why they took the last couple of years off.
Maybe COVID, or maybe it still is.
COVID was a while back. I don't know.
Hell.
Dick Clark started the American Music Awards, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, that was his baby.
All right, and then one last thing, and then we will get to some clips. Leverage Redemption is coming back for season 3 this April. The 3rd season will run for 10 episodes and will now premiere on Amazon Prime Video after the first 2 seasons premiered on Freevee. The 3rd season will see the team up against a power broker who is stealing clean water from people, as well as deal with a pool hustler, a powerful mayor, and more.
I don't watch this series. Anybody watch this?
No. I remember seeing Leverage, but not Leverage Redemption.
Yeah, it's the same cast pretty much. There's a guy in there. His name's Christian Kane. I believe that he does have a sister.
Thank you. Is he the one that we had out? Okay, so yeah, I know this show. We actually, this is when we were still doing the Camp Out for Hunger in Plymouth meeting.
Oh, my God.
And we had that actor, Christian Kane, came by for an interview, and Casey brilliantly goes, "Hey, do you have a sister, Christian?" And played the song. It was great. So this will be Leverage Redemption hits Amazon Prime Video on April 17th. All right, we can now roll some clips for you. Sci-fi series Paradise is set in an underground bunker in Colorado 3 years after a doomsday event. And in this clip, Chris Marshall talks about how the series differs from other post-apocalyptic stories.
Despite being in this bunker under bizarre circumstances, we're still looking at infidelity, jealousy, infighting, power struggles, politics. Like, these are sort of the core beliefs, but also shortcomings of mankind, and those will be there everywhere, no matter where, even the end of days.
I don't think I want to see it.
A new episode of Paradise streams tonight. That's on Hulu.
I'm watching it. My friend recommended it to me on Saturday.
Do you like it?
I do. I got all
right.
caught up. Nick, this is what I would want Silo to be.
All right.
Really?
Same,
Yeah.
Same kind of premise?
Same exact premise.
Okay.
But the setting inside the bunker is
Nicer?
and like more sunny, but it's fake sun.
Other
Brightly
bunker
lit.
shows.
Yeah.
Paradise, Silo, Fallout, or All in the Family.
Okay.
Fallout, dude.
Okay. Yeah,
Fallout is damn
Yeah.
good, but this one
Now,
is,
I haven't seen Paradise,
No.
but I've watched all of Silo. Fallout's badass.
All right.
Yeah. So listen, it's James Marsden's in it, Sterling K. Brown. You got a lot
nice.
of really, really good actors in it. And yeah, I think I think you guys should all take it out for a spin.
I think I will. This is one
Yeah.
that I kind of had on my list of, it looked intriguing. So, all right, next. The revival of Night Court continues the story with new and returning characters. And here, Lucreta breaks down how she brings the comedy with longtime castmate John Larroquette.
Where we both come from, we definitely come from a very listening and responding technique as opposed to just waiting to say your lines. And with him, it's a tennis match, and we just go back and forth, and we have so much fun together.
Night Court airs tonight. You can see that on NBC, by the way. All right, there you go. That's your entertainment report for today. The 25th day of February. And we're only a few days away from Cardboard Classic. We are
So
getting
crazy.
excited for that. Yeah, so all the details for that at WMMR.com. Listen, I want to take a break. We'll let the sun inch up just a little bit more in the sky. We'll get back. We'll dive into some stuff. And we will enjoy this day, of which goes up to 60 degrees today, by the way. So we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
Are all in the name Simon conceptual art experience called A Human and the Royal Media. So has a gold necklace and like it's planted in her skin.
But Preston,
wow.
okay, and I wanted to ask you about this. It's clear not an implant.
Right.
It is a fresh color to look like an implant.
And it lights up, Kathy.
That freaks me out.
But you've got to
Oh, it
see.
gets-
Marissa, you can find, she's on media and she says it's
It
going
lights up
to my heart. And just her, looks like I
like this.
So-
She's got the lip.
yes, yeah.
Let me see.
Constructed duct, so she doesn't have to make the or it automatically. Yeah, exactly. It's dysmorphia. We're looking at video. Look at this, Kathy. It lights up and it looks like it's under your skin.
Yeah, that's kind of
Kind of wild.
Well, there's a couple of different ones, Preston. So Chrissy Teigen had one. There was a disgusting one that I think it might have been the trans model had, where it looks like almost like mushrooms growing out of their neck.
Oh,
yeah.
This is just somebody who has a lot of money, so is going to pay them to do this. This isn't going to be a fashion trend.
But you can't.
Be too expensive.
And
Yeah,
exactly.
no, it's not.
How would you pay to get this put on? It's got to be a fairly
and if
elaborate
it is,
process.
it's going to be so quick.
Well, now I'm just kind of thinking out loud here, guys.
Here's our fashionista.
Well, I mean, for the people who don't have that kind of money to spend on a glow necklace, okay? And that's all that is just a stupid glow necklace. What if it was like some sort of like thing that you could insert glow necklaces into, Kathy, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
So you know what a glow necklace is, obviously,
The
right?
things
Like
you crack?
yeah, the glow bracelets.
Yeah.
What if it was like just a vessel that was like decorative that you could insert the glow
And make it
necklace?
different colors?
Well,
I see what you're saying.
The
Not-
pitch here, though, is that it looks flesh colored. It looks like you have altered your skin.
You're saying not looking like it's implanted.
not like it's but accessorizing your glow necklace.
Like what Twiggy wore in Buck Rogers.
Here's the audio of her showing it off. Here we go.
My necklace glows like a heartbeat. It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God! Shut up!
Oh, no,
My necklace glows like a heartbeat.
Wait.
It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God.
My heartbeat. Wait, Steve, what are you putting in your mouth?
Trying to get something to puff. Give me something to puff out my lips.
Give him something. Wait, you need here, hold on. I have something.
Do you have cotton or
tiny
something?
flashlight.
Steve was trying to put a flashlight in his mouth. Not a flashlight, a flashlight.
Yeah, we do have those.
Stick a flashlight in your mouth.
Try that case.
What do you have? Yeah, okay.
Close to the rhythm of
Wait,
my
this is
heart.
too big. What do you think I am, a Watusi warrior here?
What'd you give him?
Do you think somebody told her to say that, or is that all on
Well,
her
I'm sure she's
own?
getting paid for
Well,
it.
I know, but like where they like say it's,
Sure.
it's to your heart.
Close to the rhythm.
My necklace glows like a heartbeat. It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
You look like
Let me see.
like Bill Murray in where the giant plant when he goes to the dentist. Little Shop of Horrors. You look like
Little Shop of it goes to the beat of my heartbeat. It's right under my neck and it glows and it pumps to the heart of my heart. Glow, turn on my heart light.
It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God!
Shut up.
Yeah. Well, this person Simon Huck is a conceptual artist, so it's.
I'm a conceptual artist. And I want your neck to glow.
Stop it. They don't see that outside the bubble.
All right,
the
so
rest of the world is like, what are you doing?
I'm looking at one. Nick pulled this up. It looks like she has feathers growing out of her chest.
Yeah,
Yes.
Steve, this is Chrissy Teigen.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Nick, do you have the other ones as well?
Kind of cool.
This is no.
That's cool.
She only posted one.
I mean, it looks like studio makeup done for a movie.
Yes,
for a horror movie.
Yeah, a horror movie or some sort of
fantasy,
sci-fi
thing.
So why not be like the large singing plant from Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah. So meanwhile,
Seymour?
so Teigen, sported a featherhead breastplate, they called it, while Tan France wore a piece made to look like ruffled skin with bioreactive crystals, and Pajik wore horn-like sculpted shoulders. That's it.
Okay, so the one that looks like mushrooms growing here, if we can get that one, I think it looks kind of really like Casey. You don't like things that look like openings and circles and indentations in a body.
Wouldn't it be awesome for like the socially elite for it to become fashionable to wear like a horn out of your forehead?
But Preston,
Wouldn't it?
Like the
you're
Hunger
not
Games?
far.
Yeah.
Preston, the bagel thing.
Yeah.
The
implant.
Japanese were doing the bagel implants on the forehead.
But I'd like to see like a rhino horn coming out of their forehead. Oh my God.
Charge.
Rhino. That's so rhino. All right, anyhow, the full exhibit of futuristic clothing-like objects inserted under the skin opens in New York City next week. The entrance fee to even see this stuff is $40 if you want to go check it out.
$40 to see these incredible expressions of self.
Mark We'd like to put you to work this morning.
Yes.
The greatest host of game shows I've ever met. No
Well,
question.
you're very kind.
And so we need some callers on the line. And we are each here on the show going to play for a caller. You don't have to do anything. You just got to sit back and let the magic unfold and get ready to win some prizes as we play this.
Preston and Steve present Know the Show on WMMR. Kathy can't go to bed at night if there's anything on the floor. And Steve's got a bunch of Cub Scouts buried in the dirt behind his cellar door. Nick's effeminate. Marissa likes getting text messages with naked pictures attached. Casey boy squeezes pus out of his armpits, and Preston likes eating his own scabs.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have not done Know the Show in a long, long time.
Well, we usually refuse to do it unless Mark Summers can host it.
That is correct. And so the way this will work, the format is that Mark will have a statement that he'll say about each one of the members individually. He'll pick out a member and make a statement, and the rest of us try to answer a question that might be answered by that person. And each one of us, if we get it correct, we get a point. If we answer like-mindedly with the person that's being singled out.
A la the Newlywed Game.
It's the same thing, actually. In fact, this is the Newlywed theme music, I think, that we're playing.
We're ripping off everything we can.
Every bit. And if we'll have point totals, whoever has the most points, that person on the phone line who we are playing for is going to win a prize. If there's a tie, we'll give away a couple of prizes. That's the way it works. Mr. Mark Summers.
Thank you. No rehearsal, sight reading. Here we go. Radio legend Preston Elliott, or El Scabo, as the people of his native Honduras refer to him, is a man of many talents who enjoys a plethora of hobbies. If Preston were told he must give up one of his cherished hobbies on the spot and never, ever indulge in it again for the rest of his life, which of the following three would he select? Is it golf, drumming, or cooking? You have 15 seconds to write your answers down. All right, time is up. And we're going to start with Casey Boy. Which one would he give up and never be able to do for the rest of his life?
Wow. This one was really tough. You got to eat or you're going to die. I would say you got to listen to music or you're going to die. So I went with golf.
Casey says golf. Steve, your reply is?
No, I had to think about these as well because I know that he adores golf, and though he's had some issues with his shoulder, drumming, the music is everything to him. However, there are other people who can cook for him, and so I say cooking.
Cooking. Two different answers. We move to Kathy.
I was the same as Casey. I said golf because I know that he has back and shoulder issues, and I think that would be the reason because it would hurt, and I don't think that he could give up drumming or cooking.
All right, so we have two golfs, and we have a cooking, and we're moving to Nick.
So I went with, because of the hearing issue, I thought that Preston would choose on a tactical situation to give up drumming for the rest of his life.
Interesting.
Yet another answer, and finally, Marissa.
I went with, I think most of the crowd went with, and I went with golf.
Golf, we have three golfs.
Wow.
Preston, what is the response?
If I were to have to give up one of them for the rest of my life, I'd have to go, I'm going to say, agree with Steve, I'd give up cooking.
Really?
Somebody else can make that food for me. And even though I have shoulder and back problems, I still love the game of golf, and I'll never quit playing.
How's
golf.
your putts?
It's good. Have a tug.
Yeah, here. Grab the shaft and you tell me.
Nice balls.
Got a couple balls? All right, so
And they're moist.
Steve got the lone point on that one.
Who's keeping score?
Casey is.
And who's our person who's won?
Well, it's going to be
It's
a
gonna
total.
be after the
It's
whole
going to be a
game.
total
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
end.
All right.
All right, so.
Question two. While Preston is known as a man of the people who often spends his spare time dispensing free croutons to the homeless, he is amazingly occasionally uncomfortable while in a one-on-one situation. Which member of the Preston and Steve cast will Preston say he is least at ease with when he sees them away from the show? Oh, my.
Wait, you got to ask that again.
Okay. So, who is the person?
You can leave out the crouton part.
No.
In English.
In English.
Okay.
Preston is least at ease. He's the most uncomfortable with which one of you when you're away from the show? So if you go to a
I'm
party,
one-on-one situations.
Okay. WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. I was just trying to see if our YouTube feed was up here in the studio, but I didn't have one. I want to see if I was nipping today or not.
Oh,
I
yeah?
think I'm nipping. I'm nipping all the time.
Yeah, your right nip's pretty hard.
Yeah.
I
would like to
denipitize.
I would like to if the YouTubers have, you know how when they're posting on there, they post like the finger thing.
Yeah.
If they have a special thing that could highlight when my nipples are hard.
There you go. Yeah.
Just to point out, because they like to post on all kinds of things. So I want to Preston's hard nipple.
It's called an NHA. No, HNA.
Nipple hard nipple HNA.
Yeah.
Hard nipple alert.
HNA. Yeah, I love that.
So go to work, YouTubers. Thank you.
Hard nipple alert.
All right. Aside from my nipples, I thought it might be kind of fun. We have not stumbled through some odds and ends at the general store in a while. So why don't we take a walk?
Time to visit the general store where the proprietor, Preston Elliott, has nipples like diamonds. And he's licking them and rubbing them. And they're all pink.
So
like erasers.
We're going to go into the game section of our little store that we have here. I know that Casey and I play the New York Times games every day, regularly. Although sometimes I don't. Like last night, you sent me connections.
Oh,
we send our results to each other.
Yes,
and I've been missing days lately. I need to get back on it, but. Wordle, connections, strands.
I do waffle.
Sudoku.
Blue waffle?
What's waffle? I don't know that one.
Waffle it's not a New York Times game, I don't think.
Oh, so this is an article about New York Times game.
Yeah, but it's in that same vein, Press. And so I probably won't be able to pull up a new waffle board because it doesn't reset every day.
I play
it resets after like 24 hours.
I play every single game on here. Not every day, but there's letterboxed, tiles, the mini, strands, Sudoku, connections, Wordle, and spelling bee. Then there's the full crossword, which you need to subscribe to, which I don't.
So that's the full New York Times suite of games that they offer?
Yeah.
That has been
good games.
That's been lucrative for them.
Very much so. And it started with Wordle.
Yeah. But
I mean the crossword puzzle's been around forever.
To be honest, that's one of their lifelines. As print journalism dies, to have this, you know.
But so according to this article that I saw, online betting company BetUS analyzed Google search data to find the states that cheat most at the New York Times daily game.
Why?
I know. So here's when I will look for assistance.
Okay.
Here's when I will look for assistance. On connections, if there is a word that I have not one iota as to what the definition is,
right,
I will look it up.
Quick question.
But not every time. I will try to isolate it and figure out the other connections before the end. But sometimes I'm like, I don't even know. I've never heard that word before. I don't know what it is.
Connections like Scrabble?
No. So connections it's for a 12. There are 16 words. And they need to be grouped, put together in groups of 4. They have some kind of a connection with each other.
All right.
And it's always not obvious. They are very tricky.
All right.
In fact, I say they. It's one person. It says her name.
Oh, yeah.
At the open of the game.
You shared an article with me about her.
Yeah, her name is Wina, Liu is how you spell her last name. I'm not sure that's pronounced Lou or not. But I read an article about her, and she's the one who puts them together.
Now, you would see words like, for instance, Steve, you would see words like live, love, laugh often, right? And you would see that and you go, oh, live, love, laugh. But, live would be in...
They're tricking you.
Yeah, would be in one group of 4. Love would be in another group of 4. Or...
Live could also be pronounced live.
Yes.
It's stuff like that. It's a great game. It's my favorite of the New York Times games. So there was a Massachusetts apparently tops the list with people that are searching for answers to the brain games. They did it more than 273,000 times in the last year. So Massachusetts is the worst.
Okay, so they cheat the most.
They cheat the most, yes. In our area... number 10 is Delaware.
Okay.
And number 8...
they have all that cheating time because of the tax-free shopping.
Yeah, they don't pay for taxes in the shopping. And number 8 is New Jersey.
Wow.
But Pennsylvania is not in the top 10.
That's good.
So that's
Do you think
good.
New Jersey cheats a lot because of the preponderance of blueberries?
Either that or you have to pay the tolls.
Yeah.
Going over the bridge.
If I'm going to pay the tolls, I'm going to cheat.
Yeah. So out of all the games offered by the New York Times... Which one do people cheat on the most? What would you guys say?
Wordle?
Yeah, Wordle.
Is it Wordle? All right.
By a landslide. A whopping 5.2 million answer searches in the past year. Why even play the game?
But
right?
why? Yeah, I'm like, this is you're only playing for yourself at this point.
To me, any
It's
game like this is it's basically you're working out your brain, and to do that, why would it's like doing cheats while working out?
Case, I don't know about you, but when I play Connections, like if I get one wrong, I'm like, I don't even want to play the rest of the damn game. I just,
because
so
yesterday,
I think that's the Wordle thing too. People are so some people are very protective of their score.
Yeah.
And they don't want to make any mistakes.
Because there's sort of an aggregate of your...
It keeps track of
it does. So I like to hover around. For my Wordle, I like to get it in 3. Anything over 3, I feel like is a failure.
Right.
A 6.
You're weak.
Except for a 6. If you save it in 6, there is a little bit of satisfaction. Because you only get 6 guesses for the Wordles.
Preston, do you ever play golf with someone who cheats? Or have you ever cheated at golf?
No. I mean, listen, I've taken gimmies and things like that that have been offered by other people.
But like cheating on a score.
But I don't cheat at golf, no.
It's kind of a similar concept. Like, you're really playing golf against yourself. You're not going to make the PGA Tour. So, like, the people that cheat at golf, I just don't get it.
Have you ever erased your score and then put a lower score?
No. That would be cheating.
Oh, yeah. You know what's so funny about that, though, Nick, is I so don't take my golf game seriously.
That's what I mean.
That, like, the score, if I'm just playing a round of golf, not
You're just
like
having fun.
Yeah, I'm just having fun. It's not a scramble or anything along those lines. My score at the end might say 101, but it is probably more like 130.
Okay.
But if I'm in a scramble, no cheating because there is a prize involved.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you know where, and this is for non-golfers, where most of the cheating in golf takes place is actually to give you a worse score. And I'll explain. Because there's a handicapping system. And as you go through and you play through your season, let's say you've got a big match coming up at some point in the end of the fall.
Okay.
Or at the beginning of the fall. And this is at your country club where you're playing against other people in the membership. And so what people will do is leading up to that, they will start scoring badly on purpose. It's called sandbagging.
Yeah.
They will score, and their handicap level changes. So when it comes time to play the tournament,
It makes sense.
they get more of a score allotment.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And you know where they do that also, Preston, is in bowling leagues.
Yes. I remember you telling me that too.
Yeah.
For the same reason.
Yeah, because your score, it develops over the course of the season.
Okay.
Yep.
So whatever, and so, like, let's say my average is 150, right? And I'm playing against you, and your average is 130. Well, then before the game even starts, everything gets handicapped.
Right.
So if my average is really a 170, then I would probably play for a 150 handicap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are people at clubs that are known to be
Sandbaggers?
and there's very little you can do to stop it.
What do they call them in bowling? Same thing, sandbaggers?
It's a sandbagger, yeah, it's the same thing.
What about at clubs? Are there just people that that like play by winter rules and
don't count that. I was instructed. Probably.
All right.
I don't know. So, all right. But anyhow, the people that cheat the most in the New York Times games are in Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine. It's all of New England.
Avoid those states.
Look at the Patriots, man.
Of New England. Look at
Yes.
the Patriots.
Deflated balls.
But they do have some great games if you've never checked it out. And by the way, I used to go on a browser to play. I would go on the New York Times browser. Get the app. It's free.
Much easier.
You get access to more games and stuff. And there's some really good stuff on there. So I thought that was interesting. So let's go back shopping again. Welcome to the store,
There's
Dan.
Preston Elliott, his nipples sticking way out.
So I don't know what section this is under at the store, but Kathy sent this to me, and I wanted to pass this along because not that long ago, Kathy was throughout the course of an entire morning giving us coverage about a road closure at Hambone Lane.
That'd be the road closer section of the store, Preston.
Bridgeton Hill and Hambone Lane.
Hambone Lane.
It was in Upper Black Eddy. Remember my friend?
Oh, your
called
friend lives
in.
there.
She lives there, and she said people take that turn either too fast or it's too sharp, and they end up crashing into these people's house, into their yard or their house.
That sucks.
So we got this email from Amy Kuhlman, who said, I was a little behind in the podcast, heard you talking about the traffic report at Bridgeton Hill and Hambone Lane. And I grew up in the Erwinna area. Is that it,
Erwinna,
Kathy?
yeah.
And now my sister lives in the house at the bottom of the hill. and that cars are always sliding into. Luckily, in her time, they have only hit the wall, which is constantly having to be rebuilt. She said, on a related note, if you travel down the hill, you may see a banner that says, Henry the Happy Hippie has gone to heaven. And she said, that was my sister's husband who passed away on January 3rd. And he was a local, and she puts in quotations, celebrity, because he sat out on the porch and waved to the passing traffic. And when he passed away, over 900 people commented and liked the post. Wow. So he was a fixture.
He was in the town. I love people like that. I mean, unless they're, pedophiles, but the people who are the pleasant people who do those things that brighten the quality of life.
Yeah, my friend said he would just sit out there and like everyone knew him. She would just drive by and you'd wave. He was just out there waving to everyone.
I love that.
I went to a school called Bucknell, which is in the Lewisburg, PA, and there was a guy named Good Luck John, and he just walked around campus and he would just say, good luck, have a good day. And you'd see him around the quad, and then you'd see him, across, and he'd be talking to somebody, and then you just pass him. Good luck.
Okay.
Have a good day. And it was he passed away a few years ago, but it was just one of these really nice, decent people, and it was just you felt better when you ran into John.
Could we then name one of the gentlemen that works in the security here at the building, Beautiful Day?
Yes.
You know who I'm talking about?
I love that guy.
Super nice
it's
guy.
a beautiful day.
Yeah.
So smiling.
He says that every single day. It's great.
I'm so glad they gave him a desk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yes,
Standing
same.
around sucks down there. It's a beautiful day. So she also sent over an article, and this is from WFMZ. They're in the Lehigh Valley, right? Or no, FMZ. Are they the ones that covered the Cardboard Classic last year? Anyway, WFMZ.
It's
that's what I thought.
There we go.
It's 69.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
which is a sexual position.
So it is, but it's also a TV station, and they did a feature on this gentleman. His name was Henry. Oh wow.
Take a swing at it.
Go ahead.
Oh man, it's Polish. Kolodziejczak.
I'm out.
Yeah, exactly. Kolodziejczak. He would sit on his porch, smile and flash a peace sign to people as they drove, cycled, and ran or walked by. The article said it garnered him the nickname Henry the Happy Hippie and lived on Bridgeton Hill Road. Friends say he was a proud Marine who served in Vietnam. He hadn't been able to work for the past several years, but his wife Beth says despite his pain and discomfort, he tried to be out on his porch every day, year-round, just to spread a little joy. And she says that he was larger than life. He always had a joke to tell and was a friend to everyone. He passed away of lung cancer.
Well, look at this. This legend of him will live on. People will always remember that kind, simple gesture. That's great.
So his daughter-in-law, Gabby, put up a banner that reads, Henry the Happy Hippie has gone to heaven. So people would know why he wasn't out there on the porch.
There's a house near where I live where they put out signs all the time, and as you're driving along, it'll say, you are loved. Just these inspirational messages that they rotate in and out, and I love that.
Yeah. There's a house that I go by too, Steve, that has something similar, and it's something it's a nice thing to see.
I have signs on the front of my lawn that say, enough with the signs.
Enough with the signs already. So I wanted to spotlight that.
No, that's great.
And thank you very much,
Henry the Happy Hippie.
Amy, for sending that story to us. Back to the store.
It's a huge store, by the way.
Let's go to the nipple section.
Yeah.
Because
recently installed.
Marissa found, she isolated some posts from our YouTube audience about my erect nipples.
Yeah.
And so I want to get your guys' opinion on some of these emojis that they want to use to indicate when I've got hard nips. So you have like ice cubes. You have a finger pinching, two fingers pinching.
I like that.
An avocado, 2 cherries. I think this is my favorite. It's 2, what do you call those? Baby bottles. Because they have nipples
Yeah, they
on
do.
the end of them.
all right.
Right next to each other. There's a Target. There's zeros in parentheses.
Yeah.
There are a couple of bombs. And there's a woman breastfeeding twice.
I would do 2 chess pawns. I think those would work well.
Chess pawns.
Yeah.
So there are little tips on. Actually, a pawn or a bishop would
Bishop
work.
would be good, yeah.
So in this list here, we're looking at it right now.
I like the baby bottles.
I do like the baby bottles.
I like the pinching one.
The pinching one's good too.
That's clever.
Yeah. All right, we'll have to.
People are very sensitive.
We'll have to make a final decision on that. All right, back into the store again. Sorry about that. Just had to sidestep for nips for a second. Let's see. AAA has revealed the top destinations for spring break 2025. And, of course, Florida dominates.
Of course.
With 4 cities in the top 10.
Did you see that article I sent you? I know you get a lot of stuff.
I read it, Nick. I didn't get much out of it.
I was just curious as to whether or not anybody feels the same way. So there's an article that showed up in the Villanova newspaper the other day, and I sent it to Preston, and it basically was like, spring break is kind of tired, and we're going to try something different. And I think they were going to New England or whatever, and it just sort of like as a hang. And I don't know, because I'm 49, how tired or not spring break actually is.
That's a good question, because the article was saying, and this is essentially for a college student, that instead of doing the big, crazy spring break event, maybe just taking some friends and
Take a
going
vacation
to a cabin and going somewhere, or somewhere that's not the crazy party thing. Nick, I don't know if it still exists the way it has been in the past, but I know that when I was that age and the idea of going to spring break was to be around thousands of people who were ready to party.
I mean, we've talked about on this show the impact of MTV Spring Break. And
that was a huge...
I remember vividly wanting to be a part of that when I was in high school, and then when I was in college, you're like, those are the cool, fun, hot people.
Oh, they also, that set the requirement. That's what spring break should be.
Yeah.
What about actually visiting the home offices of AAA?
All right.
I'm sure they got some great travel tips for you.
That depends on, I don't know where the home office is.
It's true.
Yeah.
What town is it in?
When I was a senior in college, we were planning on going to Graceland for spring break. It was something just a little bit off and a little bit different. Yeah.
See, I think that's what Nick is mentioning. That do something that's,
because the year prior,
thinking outside the box.
Yeah, the year prior we did Key West, and that was a great location. And we ended up the trip ended up falling through because we realized that aside from Graceland, there wasn't really much else to do.
Do you know what's interesting though, Preston? And this might correlate to this as well. You've reported on the fact that people of this age group that would be going on spring break are drinking less. So, and I think routinely spring break is or used to be viewed as you're going to go get hammered.
Yeah, absolutely. So here are the top destinations. Number 1 is, and this is interesting, Orlando, Florida.
Orlando.
Wow. It's not. Orlando. I mean, that's not a beach destination. That's usually a the spring break motivation is a beach thing.
They've got clubs and stuff there.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, there's Cheesecake Factory.
I mean, you have Disney, you have Disney Springs, you have Universal, you have SeaWorld. There is a lot to do down there aside from the Mickey stuff.
So maybe the dynamic has changed.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's also like freshwater springs and stuff like that. That people when you go to Orlando, like if you're not doing the parks, those
go to freshwater springs.
No, it's
going to see a manatee.
No, it is a huge party.
Really?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yep.
Marissa?
When all those sports are happening, are those high school or college down there?
When all the
I feel like
sports are
when we
happening?
were down there was like a cheerleading competition.
Those are
There's a huge high
school?
school cheerleading competition, but there are college. But I think college is out in Texas.
Well, and also Marissa, like band competitions.
Yeah.
High school band competitions happen in Orlando.
Because I feel like a lot of the stuff gets planned during your quote unquote break.
Right.
Well, okay. Clearwater. Well, if you're talking about places to drink and tear it up.
Oh, there's like if you're in school in Florida, they go to Clearwater Beach for spring break. So when we're down there, you see spring breakers.
So number 2 is Fort Lauderdale. So that's still big. That was always the area. Atlanta is Hotlanta. They used to call it. Number 3 on the list. Number 4 is Miami. Number 4 is New York City.
These are kind of except for New York City. Maybe.
Number 6 is Honolulu.
Hey, we're going to Honolulu.
How many people
can afford that?
Can afford to jet off to Hawaii?
We just switch on and off driving.
Number 7 is Anaheim. Number 8 is Tampa, and that would include
those beaches,
Clearwater, St. Pete, and all those areas around there. Chicago is number 9.
Chicago?
That's kind of interesting.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago.
And then how about this one? Number 10, Charlotte, North Carolina.
All right.
As a
destination for spring break.
Last year I was in the South Carolina area for, it wasn't spring break, but it was, my son's rugby tour. And Listen, it was fine. We were in Myrtle Beach and we were in Charleston. Charleston's a cute little town.
Yep.
But temperature-wise, it wasn't like the best.
Yeah, you can't guarantee. What time of year was it?
It was around early March.
Yeah, I went down that way. I went to Myrtle for a golf trip last year.
Right.
And it was cold on a couple days. Really cold.
It's funny
yes.
when people plan vacations to Bermuda. Bermuda's off the South Carolina coast.
Yeah.
They don't realize.
Yeah.
they have, it gets cold.
Casey, sophomore year, we did Cancun for spring break. Senior year, we did Key West. So, warm and fun. And we drove from Lewisburg to Key West, which was an epic drive in and of itself. Junior year, we rented a really big, beautiful house in the Outer Banks in North Carolina. It might as well have been in Lewisburg. It was like 45 degrees. And it was a great house, and it was on the beach.
Party!
But it had a hot tub.
Yeah.
So any time we ever went outside, it was to the hot tub and then back inside because it was so freaking freezing outside.
Ken, real quick, has a comment on Disney for spring break. Hi, Ken, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So, yeah, we chose the typical, Bucks Co. Everyone normally goes down to the Jersey Shore, and we didn't really want to catch a underage drinking ticket, so me and a couple buddies went to Disney, and honestly, it was awesome. We were able to run straight to every ride, get in the lines, all that.
Oh, super. And yeah.
Was this high school spring break or college spring break?
High school.
Okay.
So we did it for high school and like the senior week, the typical thing. We did the same thing in college a couple of years later, and yeah, no, it was awesome. I mean, you're spending about the same money instead of staying down in a beach house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's fun. Disney's great. At that time, though, like I was looking to get laid.
Yeah.
This is a party and get laid. I just wanted to go to Florida to some beach.
Most of those mascot outfits have a zipper in the back, so you can't get
There is access.
Minnie Mouse was there. So.
All right, fair enough. All right, thank you, Ken. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I'm wondering, Nick, if how much things have changed in regards to spring break and how they do it. Apparently, the freshwater springs are all the rage now. I got to see video of that, Kath.
There's big state parks that you can go to, and people will just line up on the grass area, and then the water's right there. And now you might get eaten by an alligator, but and you can rent. There's canoes, there's paddle boards, there's it's a party.
Alligators,
and some of them will have a bar restaurant, not the state park ones, but they'll have a bar restaurant that's attached to it. So you go, you hang out, you can go to the bar.
This looks pretty good. This reminds me without all the tropical sort of fauna, the Lake Havasu, that sort of vibe. Where you're just hanging in the water all day.
All right. Well, happy spring break, everybody. Coming up. All right. Let's see what else we have here. We're going to another section of the store. We are going to the Secret Service section of the store, which we
that
have.
was just installed with the nipple section.
Yeah. So Clint Hill, the Secret Service agent who leapt on the back of President John F. Kennedy's limousine after the president was shot, then was forced to retire early because he remained haunted by the memories of the assassination, passed away yesterday or on Friday. He was 93 years old. Wow. There was a wonderful documentary that was all about just the Secret Service detail for the Kennedy family.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
So well done.
It was great.
I loved it.
And you realize how my brother was Secret Service for the longest time, and they're a special breed of people.
Yeah, and at the time, I mean, even though the Secret Service had been around for a while, it was still developing. They were still trying to figure it out. And
so you are really good at keeping secrets?
So they had obviously a big task ahead of them in protecting him. He passed away Friday at his home in Belvedere, California. Cause of death was not given. The footage of Hill captured on Abraham Zapruder's chilling home video or movie of the assassination provided some of the most indelible images of the Kennedy assassination. Hill received a Secret Service awards and was promoted for his actions that day, but for decades he blamed himself for Kennedy's death, saying that he didn't react quickly enough and would gladly have given his life to save the president.
Sort of like Clint Eastwood's thing in the line of, right?
It was loosely based on him.
Yeah.
Actually. He said if I had reacted just a little bit quicker, and I could have, I guess, he said, and I live with that. I will live with that to my grave. That was in 1975. Apparently, he came to terms with it later on and accepted what had happened only in recent years.
And then later, eventually said he was glad it happened.
No, I don't think he said that. On the day of the assassination, Hill was assigned to protect Jacqueline Kennedy and was riding on the left running board of the follow-up car directly behind the presidential limousine as it made its way through Dealey Plaza.
Don't look at me, I'm protecting her.
Hill told the Warren Commission that he reacted after hearing a shot and seeing the president slump in his seat. The president was struck by a fatal headshot before Hill was able to make it to the limousine. The Zapruder's film had captured Hill as he leaped from the Secret Service car, grabbed a handle on the limousine's trunk, pulled himself on to it as the driver accelerated, and he forced Mrs. Kennedy, who had crawled onto the trunk, back into her seat as the limousine sped off. So there's legendary footage of him. He later became an agent in charge of the White House protective detail and eventually an assistant director of the Secret Service, retiring because of what he characterized as deep depression and recurring memories of the assassination.
Yeah, how could you not be affected by that?
PTSD from that, for
Have you
sure.
ever been to Dealey Plaza, to the site of the assassination?
No.
It is pretty amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's a museum there, and there are points along the way, and they actually have a marker that shows you where Zapruder was standing when he was filming the footage. It's like, wow. It almost transports you back to that time.
Is the book depository building, is that part of a museum, or is that
It's part of the museum.
So
Yeah.
it's
well, it's still, I believe it's still an
still a
active
business,
If
right?
you go up to that floor, though, they have that floor. That is part of the museum. I remember there were signs up on the wall and informative things, and it was sealed behind a at least when I went there, like a plexiglass. Yeah.
Steve, I love in the Line of Fire. It's one of my all-time favorite movies, and maybe my favorite Clint Eastwood acting moment of all time is when he's describing how beautiful the day was in the assassination, and he starts breaking down, and he's telling this whole story to Rene Russo. But him in that scene is just incredible acting. He's so good in that movie.
Agreed.
He gets short shrift for a lot of times for being a one-note actor, but he's got his moments.
Yeah,
he was great as Kaneki.
So, no, that was not him.
Jeff Conaway.
That was Jeff Conaway.
Well, that's how good Clint Eastwood is. He thought it was Jeff Conaway.
Yeah.
Electrifying, motivifying, sportifying. I don't know.
Spotify. All right. Well, anyhow, he had passed away, so sad news there.
Assassination. Trepidation.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, you gotta do that.
Oh, you have to say
assassination, trepidation, commendation.
Yeah. All right. Now we can go back to the story. Sorry about that case.
Oh wait, we have an update.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have an update on the official Preston's nipple posting on YouTube. 47% of respondents think it should be the pinching fingers.
But hot on the heels.
Yeah, or the baby bottles. So how long does the poll go on, Marissa? I don't know. All right, well, chime in if you want to. Go to our YouTube account and indicate which emojis should be used to indicate when I'm nipping. Because I'm sure they've talked about it before. How can you not? I'll watch some of our videos from time to time. I'm like, look at the nips on me.
Look at the high beams on that bimbo.
Yep, Marissa.
All right, well, we'll do it till the end of this break. So if
All
you
right.
want to vote, if you ever want to join the YouTube community, jump on right now and you can vote.
All right, and I'm looking at. I'm not nipping too bad today.
No, you're not too bad today.
Yeah. There's one shirt I have in particular that really pop.
That's the one where the circles are cut out of the shirt.
You don't do undershirts? That's not you?
No.
Oh, God.
Never.
Jeez, whoa.
No.
When was the last? I don't wear an undershirt.
No.
I wear an undershirt as my shirt.
I mean, that's how you're going to get rid of your nips.
Is that what the quote unquote wife beater is for? To be kind of an undershirt? But but why?
You're not allowed to say that anymore, by the way.
I know, but why?
Wife supporter.
Why? What does that do?
It's going to take away your nips. It's going to. It's
No. I'm talking about for most people. Is that why you wear that thing?
I think it's also another level of
perspiration. But it doesn't cover
it
the
doesn't
armpits.
cover your armpits. You could say, is it an extra level of, but you have no sleeves, your shoulders are exposed, and it's just for your torso. So on a warming level, it falls.
I never have gotten that. I
Well,
never
yeah,
have
if the
gotten what that was all
torso's
about.
warm.
If I wanted
I
to
have
wear
a warm torso.
I would wear another T-shirt underneath, if I were wearing, and on occasion in the wintertime, yes, I will wear a T-shirt underneath, like a long sleeve shirt. Or something.
But if you're wearing any sort of formal wear, if you're wearing a suit or something with like a long sleeve button down shirt, you usually wear. You wear an undershirt for a couple of different reasons. Nips could be one thing.
Religion.
Pits
But
is
the pits
another.
are exposed. On the quote unquote wife beater.
So that the pits. Oh yeah. Well,
You know what I mean?
but yeah. But I'm talking about just a regular undershirt, not necessarily.
Okay. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about what Paulie would wear.
All right, Wiki says an undershirt may be worn to protect the body from stiff or otherwise uncomfortable fabric. It also makes dress shirts less transparent to reduce the amount of sweat absorbed by the shirt's fabric. It can be worn during winter months as an extra layer of warmth and reduces wear on the upper layers of clothing.
Must never be worn to conceal nipples.
I guess if you wear like a dress shirt that's been starched or whatever, that's kind
Which I don't.
Crisp. I don't either.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't ever dress up.
One more story. That's all we have time for. So vote now for my nipple emojis. Connecticut-based Stanley Black & Decker is suing the maker of Stanley mugs over its use of the name.
Saw this coming.
One
more time,
please.
Oh, Stanley!
The lawsuit filed this week claims Pacific Market International, which makes the popular drinkware, violated an agreement from 2012 about when and how it could use the name. Stanley also sells branded products, including indoor and outdoor hardware and equipment, clothing, gloves, hats, footwear, bags, and more. This is Stanley Black & Decker, I believe. So the suit alleges that when millions of the mugs were recalled last year, the use of the name Stanley made it seem like the defective products came from Stanley Black & Decker, and they don't like that.
They have no association with them, and it sullied their reputation.
So the company, based out of New Britain, is now asking for damages in the lawsuit, and for
how much?
Pacific Market International to send out corrections, making the distinction between the two clear. They usually don't indicate the amounts.
We're seeking $2 kajillion.
Yeah, if only
that's
they could
not
find
even a number.
a kajillion. The lawsuit states PMI, which is Pacific Market International, willfully and intentionally ignored the carefully crafted instructions of the parties' agreement, choosing instead to use Stanley broadly, including in ways that the parties' agreement expressly prohibited, and that infringement on Stanley, and that infringe.
And I will show
on Stanley's trademark
intent
rights. Stanley Black & Decker goes on to say that the maker of Stanley drinkware breached their agreement and infringed Stanley's rights in order to seize upon an opportunity to expand and rebrand its product offering.
If the court will indulge me, watch this Stanley lid. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
So
that's one magic lid.
We'll see if they get anywhere with it. I always confused it with the NHL when somebody said Stanley Cup.
Yeah, so did I.
They had to stop using cup and go with mug.
Or the Marvel creator.
Instead of cup. Who's the Marvel
Stanley.
creator? Oh, Stanley.
Yeah, cup. My mom. You guys remember we had for a hot minute a cup?
Yeah. A cup, actual cup.
It was an actual cup, yeah. And so I was at my parents' house this weekend, and my mom pulled it out of the dishwasher, and she's like, what is this?
Yeah, a cup.
And I had to explain her the sound bite and the whole backstory. She'd completely forgotten, but they're still out there.
We should nostalgically, isn't there some anniversary that's going on? We were trying to figure out how many years we've been on.
When the hell did I say that?
Yeah, a cup. That's got to be.
You want that as the celebration, Nick? We're going to go all
I would
with that.
I'd like to re-embrace it, Kathy.
15 years?
Yeah, I think it's longer than that, Steve.
You think so?
I think we might have been in the old studio. But
wow.
Yeah, it's been quite some time.
The audio sounds like it's fading at the end there, Casey. Hang on a second.
Yeah, a cup.
Yeah,
what's that about?
Yeah, a cup. Yeah, a cup.
Well,
yeah, a cup.
It's getting older. It doesn't have the
It's
stamina.
like Dorian Gray.
You're
He
right.
stays perpetually young, and his cup clip ages.
It doesn't have the stamina it once did.
It's wearing out. It's starting to sag a little.
It doesn't last as long.
Cup.
All right.
I don't know why that. Cup.
By the way, somebody was texting in and asking if if Stanley, the cup makers, is out of New Britain, Bucks County or not.
That's a good question.
I don't really know.
I'm not even familiar with New Britain.
Neither am I.
I just rely on the old one.
Kath, you know where New Britain is in Bucks County?
Why would it? Why would it be out of there? That's where they think the.
It says the company based out of New Britain is now asking for damages in the lawsuit.
Connecticut.
Okay.
That's right. You said Connecticut at the beginning.
That's right. Connecticut-based Stanley Black & Decker.
But maybe they moved Connecticut to Bucks County.
Did they? No, they couldn't do that.
That'd be hard.
Yeah.
Now moved the state of Connecticut to Bucks County.
I don't want to go.
I don't want to ruin Bucks County.
Yeah, right. You don't want to drive around Bucks County anymore. All right. Anyhow, that's we got to close up shop. Yeah.
Preston, look at the voting.
All right, voting for Preston's erect nipples emoji on our YouTube account. If you happen to watch from time to time, the poll results are in, and it looks like everyone in that community likes the pinching emoji. So, two pinching emojis next to each other will now indicate that I have hard nipples. If you were watching on YouTube from time to time, so that's what that will mean. They have all kind. They have their own language with the emojis on our YouTube account.
Speaking of body parts and things of that nature, we will be debuting Kathy's foot video on Friday.
I don't know. Will we?
I don't know. Will we?
Well, it was mentioned yesterday.
I have no idea.
Debut it on Friday?
Yeah, if you want.
I believe. Yeah,
for sure.
I think it's kind of weird, a cardboard classic, but I mean,
we can celebrate because there's that sled.
Yeah, the foot sled.
Yeah.
There is a foot sled, so we can do that. Yeah, I like it. All right, so get yourself ready for that. Let's take a break. When we get back, some bizarre file stories and what we will share with you. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
You guys for 100 years.
Yep.
If he came face to face at a barbecue, which one would he feel the most uncomfortable with? That is the question.
Who is he least at ease with away from the show?
You've got 15 seconds to answer this question.
I don't see Kathy writing. Chop, chop, chop.
Marissa, we'll start with you.
All right. I think Preston and Casey have a great bond. Preston and Steve, obviously the longest relationship here, plus Casey on top of that too. Kathy, you guys have the kids together. Nick, you guys have some bonds. I think it's me.
Really?
Yes, when we were out in London, Preston came to see me and my friends. He was there for like 30 seconds, and he was like, I gotta go.
Really?
So I guessed it was me.
Wow, yeah, and you're a little Miss Social Bug, so that's interesting. All right, Nick.
That's funny, Marissa, because I felt the same way about myself. And Preston's been with Steve for so long that I think you guys can talk.
Not in the biblical.
No, to each
sexual.
other about anything. They've done trips together with Casey, gone golfing and whatever. And then I just sort of defaulted to his relationships with Kathy and Marissa. So I'm going to refer to myself in the third person and say Nick.
And Marissa, I'm going to go over there to Casey next.
Yes, we all know that Preston and I share a nice bond with one another. We've had Valentine's dinners by ourselves.
Yes, you have.
We've spent a lot
Shared
of time
D-pics?
hot tubs together and all that sort of stuff. So I definitely don't think that I'm the answer here. Steve and Preston have a long relationship. Nick and Preston definitely see eye to eye on a lot of things, pop culture wise and stuff like that. So I don't think it's Nick. Marissa, you had mentioned that it was you and your friends, but this question is about singularly and one-on-one. And I think you and Preston have actually hung out and had some good times together as well. One night in particular, after a singles mix or something like that, you guys went out for entirely too long of a time.
Pitcher's Pub.
Yeah.
That's right. I need to know more details.
So I had to go with Kathy on this one.
Wow. That's shocking to me. All right, we're going to go to Steve.
All right, now we have had a long relationship, Preston and I, and it's till death do us part. Love Preston dearly, and we have there's a certain relationship we have that I don't think anyone can define. I think, like Casey, you and Preston share more in common than do we, Preston and myself. Mm-hmm. So I think everyone here has something more than I have, at least in that level. And I think we sort of keep a lot of what we share
for the studio,
for the
right?
show.
Yeah.
And that's why I said me.
Okay. Yeah. But that makes sense. I get that. And finally, Kathy.
So like everyone but Casey, they chose themselves,
Yes.
which is also what I did.
You did.
I thought it was me.
Isn't this telling?
What does this say about me? You guys all think I don't like you.
No. It's not about not liking.
I think it's like everyone else better.
Yeah. So tell me, Preston.
All right. I'm going to tell you with an explanation and a follow-up as well.
You don't have that much time, so...
The guys are off the hook because I am more uncomfortable with attractive women when I'm alone with them. So there's that. And
So what are you saying?
we have two beautiful women that work here, even though they're very, very good friends of mine. That doesn't change that fact.
Right.
And this person that I would feel I'd have to say, God, it's not that I don't feel uncomfortable with any of you.
No, but
having to choose, having to pick one. There's one that I kind of seek approval from because she's so great at what she does and a perfectionist in this business, and it's Marissa. So it's important to me what she thinks of me, and so therefore I would be a little nervous. Now listen, about that night in London, I'll tell you what it was. I showed up, you had all your friends there, you didn't introduce me to any of your friends, and you didn't say who I was, and I was kind of mad about that.
The truth comes out.
I am
If we're
so
going to
sorry.
be totally honest, that's why I closed down.
And it nagged at him for months.
Till this
Marissa.
very moment.
Oh my God.
No.
how could you? How could
And
you?
waiting in the waiting room is a therapist to work with both of you.
I'm sorry,
Dr.
Preston.
Joyce Brothers.
Okay.
I guess I didn't want to be like, hey guys, this is Preston.
But
you guys know Preston.
Your lack of decorum has won you the point. So there you
right.
go.
There you
Yes.
go. Nice
Marissa,
job.
that's the point.
We're moving over to Steve Morrison right
We'll
now.
hug later.
All right.
A little known fact about the enigma that is Steve Morrison is that his great-grandparents on his father's side lost their lives to Titanic, both having choked to death on Twizzlers during a matinee showing. With that in mind, if Steve was Rose from the movie Titanic floating on that door with room for only one member of the Preston and Steve show, who would he save?
Wow.
Man.
All right, 15 seconds to write your answer down. That's hysterical.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was easy.
That was easy, huh?
Easy.
I wrote it down right away.
Oh, I can't wait to get there. Okay, we're going to start with you, Kathy. Who is it?
Okay, so after today's conversation, if we were on the Titanic, we would have had to pack in suitcases. Or in a hotel room, a little tiny hotel room you have to share with somebody. We had no idea that this was going to go down. So he is going to save me for sure.
Oh.
Great reasoning.
Wow. I like the part about going down. Steve.
I'm last.
Steve.
He's last.
Yes.
He goes last. So
That's right.
Yeah,
Nick, I'm sorry.
I'm going with basic math here, and Steve is going to need more room, so I'm going with the tiniest member of the Preston and Steve show, Marissa, so they can both fit on the door.
Wow. Okay,
All right.
Marissa, we'll go to you.
Well, the true Steve Morrison would actually give up the door and let two other people
very
go.
nice.
Just ask
You're
Steve.
right. Oh, my.
You're
Just
right.
because this is a hypothetical, I also agree with Nick, and it would be me just for size reasons. That's it.
Size matters. Okay, Preston.
Okay. This might be a little selfish, but without Preston, there ain't no Preston and Steve show. And we still have a future to think about after this horrible tragedy. Well, I'm saying me.
All right.
Yes.
Casey?
So I would think like right after everybody got rescued, Steve would go back to work the very next day, and it wouldn't sound good to have the Casey and Steve show or the Kathy and Steve or Nick and Steve and Marissa and Steve. It can only be Preston and Steve.
Yeah, Robin Preston's dead, so that wouldn't work. Okay. And finally, Steve.
All legitimate reasons, but I
Yes.
had to break it down on survival, likeliest to survive in the situation. Both Kathy and Casey are swimmers. Casey has saved my life here in the studio, but they are both capable swimmers. Preston is very resourceful and could survive, I think. Nick as well. And for the person I think who would be in the most dire situation vis-a-vis their size and lack of insulation, Marissa.
Wow.
Just because you guys would all be fine on your own.
Not to dismiss Nick's point of extra elbow room on the door.
Nick and Marissa.
Nick and Marissa both answer.
Yeah. All right, what's the point total so far, Case?
I think I have Marissa has 2, Nick has 1, Steve has 1.
All right.
Though if we were packing the way we do talk about, Kathy would have a certain edge.
Steve's love for the world of movies is exceeded only by his love of the world of porn. Disregarding the porn movies, what will Steve say is the one movie franchise he could not and would not live without.
Oh.
15 seconds. Boy, you all seem to know this pretty darn quick. That's interesting. We are going to start with Marissa.
All right. There was an obvious answer, but I didn't go with that one because I'm guessing most of you guys went with it. So I'm just going with Batman.
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 Very nice.
Okay.
Casey, what did you say?
Oh, I went opposite because there have been so many. I know that you love Batman, but you want to have sex with James Bond.
James Bond. Preston.
Kind of the same thing. I know there's so much. Although Connery was his favorite, and Roger Moore did a whole lot of those movies, but I still think he's got a huge fascination with James Bond.
All right.
Yep.
Nick?
Marissa, your answer made me think twice, but I'm going to go with my gut, and I'm going to go with James Bond as well.
All right.
Kathy?
I just said overall Marvel.
That's a good point.
So Steve, the answer is
James Bond.
there you go.
Yes.
What is your fascination with Bond?
Since Bond, my father took me to Dr. No when it came out when I was just super young, and there have been many movie franchises, consistent franchises that have influenced my life, but Bond has been, marathon after marathon after marathon has been just at the core of my life.
Favorite Bond
Batman
movie?
is my... Whoa. Okay, so the one that is the quintessential is probably considered Goldfinger.
Yeah.
So, my favorite Connery's my favorite Bond, followed by Daniel Craig, followed by...
Daniel Craig, really?
Right, followed by George Lazenby and Roger Moore. Roger Moore has two good Bonds, would be three, Live and Let Die, For Your Eyes Only, and Spy Who Loved Me. And Timothy Dalton. They're all good. They're all good.
Yeah, all right. So where are we here now?
Casey.
Whoever you want to go to.
Casey.
All right.
We're going to do the list of show legends regarding Casey is long and in many cases embellished, including things such as him saying a bubble scubosis instead of multiple sclerosis and being terrified of his home thermostat. This is the first time I'm reading this.
I never said multiple sclerosis.
That's it. It's your saying. It's a false legend.
Which embellished legend about Casey will he say he would love to have go away once and for all? 15 seconds. What embellished legend about Casey will he say he wants to go away and never brought up ever again?
I predict everybody is going to get this one. This is going to be a 5 for
find out about
5
this.
here.
We're going to start with Steve.
There's even in writing this question, I knew it might be a gimme, but we had to go with it just to give Casey the chance to dispel some rumors about himself, including bubbable scabosis and his thermostat. Ranch dressing.
What is it?
His love of ranch dressing.
Ranch dressing. Okay, very good. Kathy.
Yep. Love of ranch dressing on pizza, all ranch
Really?
dressing. He loves it.
Nick?
Ranch dressing.
Oh, my, this is me. Marissa?
Because he didn't invent it, ranch dressing.
Preston.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's unanimous.
And we will go to the gentleman himself.
It's not my go-to, okay, guys? It's not my favorite dressing.
What is it about ranch dressing that you like?
It is actually pretty yummy with pizza.
Do you have the isolated audio of just you freaking out anywhere, Kay, so we could play it for Mark, just so he has an idea?
I don't know. You know what?
We don't have to play the whole thing.
The crowd loves that idea, Preston.
See if. Wait, hang on a second. It's recording. All right.
Yeah, why did that happen?
Yeah, there was a moment on the show where we brought up the fact that Casey was dipping his pizza in ranch dressing.
Thank God it was pizza.
And yes,
there was a question as to whether that was calorically wise.
Yeah, here we go.
Can I make a suggestion without being insulting?
Yes.
Try pizza without ranch dressing.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
Okay, can I jump?
And by the way, I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. It is something that I tried like within the last year. All right?
Okay.
Drop the friggin' ranch dressing. Drop it.
I will say this. I have seen you eat pizza at last 6 or 7 times.
Hear a little bit more of this.
Without dressing.
Did you say 6 or 7 times?
I have not seen him have dressing on his pizza in quite a while.
And it's not something I invented. It was like I tried it because I saw a girl with a nice frame. As a matter of fact, tried to like ranch dressing on your pizza. All right, I'll try it. And then he did it like 6 times. And next thing you know, I'm making ranch dressing pizza sandwiches or something. Shut up!
still just as funny.
Oh, my. I've never heard you so whacked.
Can I get a point for that easy question?
One of my all-time favorite moments on the show.
We need to move on. In many ways, Casey is sort of an ongoing lab experiment producing flatulence at an alarming rate. Who will Casey say is the one show member he takes the most joy farting in front of?
Oh, my
Joy?
God.
The most
Joy. And you don't end a sentence with a preposition, by the way. But who does he enjoy farting in front of the most? Gee whiz.
All right.
Got
I'm
it down
in.
there?
I'm
You're
good.
in? Everybody's in? We're going to start with you, Preston.
Now, initially I was going to say me, but I don't think that happens anymore because I'm disgusted by it.
Yeah.
It bugs me, and he will do it sometimes in front of guests that we have in here. Oh yeah, out loud.
It's the
and
ranch
I'm like,
dressing.
dude, come on, stop it. And oh my God, Mark, some of them are just deadly. But I think he gets a kick out of actually doing it in front of Kathy more than anybody else. I think he finds that funny, but that's my guess.
Marissa.
That was my initial guess, Preston, was Kathy, but I thought he actually, like, deep down gets embarrassed to do it in front of Kathy. He knows I get mad at him when it happens on his way into the studio. So I figured the only person that might giggle at it was Preston.
Okay.
Okay. Nick.
I think because it pisses her off so much that he's going to go with Kathy.
And Kathy.
It's so disgusting. It's so awful. Yes, he does do it when there's guests in the studio.
No, he doesn't.
It's the worst smelling thing ever. It's awful. It's so stupid. It's childish. I hate every second of it. But I think that he gets a kick out of Preston's response at how angry it makes me. So I went with Preston.
Oh, there's an interesting look at it. Steve?
I'm going to echo Kathy's sentiment and say Preston. Yeah.
All right, Casey.
I will have to say, because he's not an official member of the show.
WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Neumann University. You can join Neumann University for New Night Day, and that's Saturday, March 22nd, and discover all that awaits you. Tour campus, meet students, and jumpstart your future as a Neumann Knight. To register and learn more, visit newman.edu/admission. A Chinese student sparked a fire in his dormitory after he tried to hide his inflatable girlfriend from his roommate by setting the blow-up doll on fire.
He figured that was the best way to do it, huh?
The incident occurred at a dormitory building.
I know. I'll set it on fire.
At the Hefei University of Technology.
Sorry about this, baby.
The student's roommate arrived home unexpectedly, leading the panicked student, whose identity has not been released, to set the doll on fire in a hallway.
Is Preston's ex-girlfriend in here?
It sparked a bigger blaze, and that set off the fire alarms as flames and smoke filled the building. A security guard contacted the fire department, which extinguished the fire before the property was damaged or students were hurt. The dorm later sent a statement about the incident, warning other students from doing the same.
Yeah.
Don't light your inflatable doll on fire. A woman staying at her son's house while Hurricane Milton barreled through Florida in October received quite the surprise when she allegedly found his girlfriend's dead body wrapped in a tarp.
Oops.
Kristen Carrier died of several gunshot and stab wounds. Her boyfriend,
It was the hurricane.
32-year-old Robert Hendricks, stands accused of second-degree murder and tampering with evidence. So Hendricks' 71-year-old mother went to his home to ride out the storm, and after Milton passed the next day, Hendricks went to a store to buy some items, and that's when his mother allegedly stumbled upon Carrier's body wrapped in a large brown tarp in a bedroom. The mother called her daughter, who came and picked her up. Hendricks returned from the store and became animated when his mother and sister confronted him about the body. His mother and sister drove away and then contacted police. They showed up before 6 p.m., and found various blood patterns on the floor and walls.
Yeah, that's bad.
They found Carrier dead inside the tarp, and investigators collected evidence from the scene, including a knife, baseball bat, and gun.
Sweetheart, we'd like to talk to you about the dead body in the tarp.
Since Hendricks is a convicted felon, deputies arrested him for possession of a gun. He also had methamphetamine in his home, and he has been in the county jail ever since. So that is just messed up. Wow. A father in Nebraska is struggling to change his daughter's name and get her social security number. So Jason Kilburn said his 2-year-old daughter Caroline is his world, or at least he wants to call her Caroline. And according to the state of Nebraska, her name is Unikite 13 Hotel.
Unikite 13 Hotel, which is a beautiful name.
Which Kilburn said is a computer-generated name from the state.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
After being born in Nebraska, she spent more than a year in foster care after the Douglas County Attorney's Office accused her mother of, among other things, using drugs while pregnant and continuously neglecting her.
Oh, I don't know, Unikite.
Kilburn said, "It kills me that I wasn't able to be there when she was born because it wouldn't have happened like it did." While he now has custody of her, he learned that she has no social security number or usable birth certificate, which he said keeps him from getting her insurance or putting her in daycare. So he said his attorney, Josh Livingston, said the document that is her birth certificate has the term for government use only on it. And he said Jason, not being a member of the government, does not have the ability to use that document. Livingston said Kilburn came to him for help around 2 months ago. He said he requested the Nebraska Department of Health and Human Services to get the child a social security number, but no success. Livingston tried to get Douglas County Juvenile Court to reopen the case in January, but the court said that it couldn't. And he said, "I'm worried that the child fell between the cracks. And I'm worried that when it became apparent that this child fell through the cracks, nobody with any authority did anything to fix it." However, he said State Senator Megan Hunt's bill, LB 368, could help if passed. I don't know what all that says, but how weird is that? I've never heard
Unikite,
that.
no, neither have I. It seems absurd.
Unikite 13 Hotel is her
Yeah,
name.
and you
That's
can
crazy.
find personalized jewelry.
All right, so here is a story from the NHL just the other night. Referee Justin Kay, or Kia, I'm not sure how you pronounce his name, spelled K-E-A, was handed a standing ovation after suffering every man's worst nightmare. Nick, I don't know if you saw this or not, but the official was in the wrong place at the wrong time when he took a puck right in the nuts during the Western Conference clash between the Vancouver Canucks and the Utah Hockey Club. Utah's Alexander Kerfoot was trying to clear the puck when he lasered it right into Kia's manhood.
Oh, my balls!
Kia keeled over immediately onto the ice, and the game was stopped as medical personnel rushed to his aid. The referee was able to get back on his feet and finish remaining 84 seconds of the game. He was handed a standing ovation from the fans.
God.
No doubt counting their lucky stars that they weren't on the business end of that particular puck. We're watching a video of this going over and over.
Nick, how are the refs received in the NHL? Because I know in other sports they are vilified.
I think for the most part they're accepted. I mean, they get booed like any other referee, but did he miss a shift?
No.
This guy?
No, he didn't.
No, he's a hockey player.
There was only 84 seconds in the game left, so he stuck it out.
Did you say whether or not they are wearing any protection?
They didn't say. I was looking for that.
I would wonder if that might be something just in anticipation you might have, but because it really kind of bounces off as either he's got a Formica nutsack or that's there's something in there.
By the way, he was originally a hockey player. He was the third-round choice by the Buffalo Sabres in 2012 after playing 2 seasons for the Saginaw Spirit, and he would play 4 seasons of junior hockey, bouncing between the AHL and ECHL before hanging up the skates and turning to officiating.
Just want to assure everyone I'm okay.
Yeah, they have to be wearing like knee pads, shin pads.
Something,
all of
right?
that. Yeah.
You would think so, right?
He ends up laughing it off a little bit.
All right, then we'll do one more story and wrap this up. It's a quick one. Firefighters in Madrid came to the rescue of a goat that somehow ended up stranded on a ledge on the 5th floor of an apartment building.
Even I don't know how this happened.
Firefighters responded to the building and discovered the goat was on the ledge outside of a closed window leading to a vacant apartment. The goat's origins and how it came to be stranded on the ledge were a mystery.
I bet you I know how.
How?
A husband came home early.
Yeah. Quick, out on the balcony.
Yeah.
Firefighters used treats, including carrots and lettuce, to lure the goat to a nearby balcony where they were able to get control of the animal. Actually, he was out on the ledge.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The goat was turned over to Madrid Emergency Veterinary Services for care while authorities tried to locate the animal's owner. And that is what I have in the bizarre file.
And did you know that if you have like a bunch of property with a lot of like overgrowth on it, you can go and rent some goats?
Yes, you can.
And they'll come and clean up, it might take a day or two.
But
But
something they were talking about with the fires out in California is that this might be something after that they might reallow, which is to people to have goats and grass-eating, underbrush-eating animals to eliminate that.
So you can rent them.
Yeah.
You can rent
That's
goats.
pretty cool.
There's a guy, he's got some sort of side hustle. I think he owns like 20 goats and he'll rent them out like 3-4 at a time.
He's like a goat pimp.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, couple of shout-outs. I don't want to miss these. This one says, hey, last-minute request here. Oh, this was this is from a while back. But I'm the worst. My son, Bean, real name Russell, turns 10 on Sunday, February 16th. We listen every day on the way to school, and hopefully we'll see you guys at the parade on Friday.
Oh, boy.
Hope he did. If you can't make it happen, if you can make it happen, he'll love it. If you end up missing this, I understand, because like I said, I'm the worst. Thanks so much. That's from Nancy Puzitz. I think it's how you say it. Right? P-U-S-I-C-Z. How do you pronounce C-Z?
Sure.
Okay. Puzich, then. There you go.
There you go.
All right, and then another quick one says, could you get a shout out to my dad who's turning 74 on February 25th? Harmon Wright. When I worked with him for his home repair business in the Boyertown area, we would listen to you guys every day. And 20 plus years later, says how he still listens to you in the mornings.
It's amazing.
When he's doing service calls, still working at 74. I now podcast from Salt Lake City, Utah. And yes, they have loosened up a bit on the drinking laws since you were here last year, Preston, but only a little. Have a great day. And he said, your podcast has almost ruined my marriage because my wife is sick of me saying, so I heard on Preston and Steve today. He said, have a nice flight, monkey pick ass, and all those other great one-liners. That is from Tim Wright. So there you go. That is a shout out and a happy 74th birthday to Mr. Harmon Wright. Thank you for listening, sir. We appreciate that. We will take another break. We'll come back in a moment. I think we might do a segment that Chuck, our program director, loves when we return. But don't forget, today's Tattoos Day as well. So text the word tattoo to 39333 if you would like to win a $350 gift certificate from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing for your very own Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo. We'll be right back.
Honorable mention goes to Chuck. I mean, if he were going to be a part of this, I would say Chuck D'Amico because Chuck,
he laughs at you.
He loves this. He says that my farts have personality, and they do. But I absolutely love farting in front of Preston.
I would have thought Kathy.
Yeah, no.
Kathy.
Even like when he gets mad, like when they're like silent ones, sometimes I sit there and I just wait for him to smell it.
Well, I'll just
sit next to each other.
So Mark will be sitting here, and I'll see Preston start to go.
Sometimes, I have Lysol back here.
Oh, my.
And Preston will just be in the middle of talking, and there'll just be a little.
I just hear that. Oh, my God. I'm learning more about this show.
I really do go into like other rooms. If we have guests in the studio,
You've gotten better.
Yeah.
You've gotten better. What are the totals on the points?
I can't remember who answered Preston on that one.
Steve did.
I did.
And Kathy and
me.
Marissa.
Kathy.
Yes.
All right, so Marissa's now in the lead.
4.
With 4. Steve's got 3. Kathy's got 3. Nick's got 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kathy is our next subject.
All right.
It's not a stretch of the imagination to say that if Kathy Romano had written the musical Rent, we would not be singing Seasons of Love and instead would be singing Seasons of Activities.
Yes.
Fall, winter, spring, or summer, which season will Kathy say yields her favorite time-killing, energy-sucking activities?
Oh.
I got it.
That's a great question.
Yep. Will Kathy say yields her favorite time-killing, energy-sucking activities? Is it winter, spring, summer, or fall?
Okay.
And we're going to start with Steve.
This is sort of a tough one, but I know that Kathy and I share a lot of the similar loves of the various holidays. And now while Christmas is a
Why
money...
you should have saved me on that ship.
Christmas is a money shot. I think, though, the stuff that happens around fall, between Thanksgiving and Halloween...
all that stuff.
Yeah, all
Okay,
that
got it.
stuff, and all of the access to it is
And with an
something-
8-year-old, you're busy doing. Yeah, I got it.
Right.
Okay,
and
Nick.
all that stuff.
Yeah, I think just because I think it's your favorite time of year that you love the season itself that I went with fall as well.
Ah.
Fall activities.
Marissa.
Because they're so universal, they happen inside and outside, and I'm pretty sure it was your very first list. I'm guessing that. I went fall.
Fall activities.
Preston.
I'll just hit this. Yes.
And Casey.
I'll just hit this.
Fall activities.
And we'll go to Kathy and find out that the answer is.
So although summer is my favorite time of year, I get depressed when summer is over, and the way I get over my depression is through fall activities.
Everybody Everybody wins on that one. Wow, that's good.
Cool.
On the second question about Kathy on the Preston and Steve Show, Kathy is often playfully painted as a somewhat asexual being who thinks foreplay is laying down a protective tarp. Remind me to tell you Dr. Ruth's story a little bit later. That said, what will Kathy say is an appropriate amount of time for a woman to wait before getting intimate in a new relationship? While we're looking for a closet in weeks,
Marissa and I are going to differ.
this is Kathy. We will allow your answer to be in years.
So we're looking for weeks.
Yeah, weeks. The closest in weeks. Yeah, we're looking for closest in weeks. This is Kathy.
Hold on, I need a calculator.
Well, yeah. So what will Kathy say is an appropriate amount of time for a woman to wait before getting intimate in a new relationship?
All right.
All right. People are writing their answers down. You're in? Well, I don't think so. Casey.
Okay. This is a really, really tough one. I don't think you're as prudish as one would think. But like first date, 1 week, no. 2 week, no. 3 weeks, no. 4 weeks, I think is a nice, safe assumption.
All right, Casey says
about
4
a
weeks.
month.
About a month. Marissa.
I said that Kathy would approve of holding hands after 3 months.
Whoa! Wow.
12 weeks.
Oh, Preston.
I think she's more of a slut than we believe she is. And I'd say Kathy would be cool. That maybe not for herself, but if she were to give advice, I'd say 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
That's a short one, yeah.
All right. Steve?
I agreed with Casey, and I think 4 weeks seems about right.
Okay. Nick?
First of all, I can't wait to hear that Dr. Ruth story. And then, second of all, I went with 3 weeks.
All right. It's all over the board.
Wow.
Kathy, are you a prude?
Okay, so I'm going to go initially with when I read this question, what my answer was going to be. And the question is going from one relationship to the next, how long you should wait in between, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
I thought it was after the first date.
After the
how long
first
to have sex?
Getting intimate, yeah.
date, before getting intimate with someone.
Okay, so you meet somebody, how long will it take before you...
Right.
Yeah, as they used to say, make whoopee.
Oh, all right. Okay. So from the first date. All right, then I need to rethink this because if it was from one relationship to another, I was going to say 24 weeks, 6 months.
Okay.
But I'm going to say, after the first date, and I forget what everybody said, but I'm going to say 4 weeks.
Wow.
All right, so point each.
All right, Steve, you are now tied with Marissa at 5.
All right.
I have 3. Kathy has 3. Preston has 3. And Nick has 4 going into the... Nick, you are stuck with 4.
I'm done.
You're done.
That's right, because Nick is going to... Wait, do we...
No, we have Marissa as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Okay, so there's still a chance for everybody.
We'll do Nick. A penny saved is a penny earned is more than just a maxim. It's also what you whisper in Nick's ear to make him horny. And while we kid Nick about his frugal way of life, who will he say is the next cheapest person on the show? So Nick being the cheapest, who would be the next cheapest human on the show?
Who will
15
Nick say?
seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick will say this person is the next
I got this
cheapest.
one.
You got this one?
Yeah,
We'll start with you then, Preston.
I think that that somebody who knows a good bargain and is the queen of returns would absolutely look, and she looks for coupons all the time. She looks for special deals. It's got to be Kathy.
Got to be Kathy.
Got to be Kathy.
My wife's the same way.
Yep.
All right, Casey.
When you said Queen of Returns, I was so relieved that you didn't say me. But I was thinking the same exact thing. She never pays for shipping. Yeah, so Kathy Romano. No doubt.
Okay. Marissa?
I actually think that Casey's family is just, I think your wife is the same, and I think your family, and I think it bleeds onto you a little bit. So I'd say Casey.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, in a good way. All great ways.
Kathy?
Oh, okay. So I did not think of myself. I don't think of myself as cheap, although I love a coupon and don't like to pay for shipping. I won't not buy it if I don't find the coupon.
Really?
Yeah, and just because.
But you like quality too, though.
Yes,
so,
and I like quality items as well. I went with Preston because I believe that Nick and Preston, when we talk about tipping conversations, they always have a similar opinion. So so I went with Preston.
Okay. And what is, just briefly, what is your tipping deal?
Just that Steve always goes over the top, and they'll do like the standard tip, like what's listed, and and not really go over.
Tip
like
based on performance, not just
Right.
Steve is going to tip over tip no matter what.
I always over tip. I always do. Steve.
So, and for that reason, because Preston is not cheap at all, but we have those conversations on air, and when we talk about the tipping, those two will take that angle, and so I said Preston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, survey says.
Well, it turns out that Kathy and Steve are right. I went with Preston.
Oh!
And it was because of the way that we think about stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And because you're kind of cheap.
He's very generous.
Joking,
You
relax.
see my bill from the vacation I just took?
Do you hate it when they include the tip without asking you?
No.
That doesn't bother you.
That doesn't bother me. Kathy, I believe we have a last-minute interview that's been added. We're going to talk to Erica McCormack. From Will and Grace fame.
Kathy's very excited about his new show and asked if we can get him on.
We're going to chat with him like a little after 9:10 or something like that. So we'll get to that. There's something we do from time to time. I will write down if I have an idea for something for us to discuss on the show, but I have no idea if it's got legs or not. I write it down anyway, and I set it aside, and I put it into a little file that I like to call Stack O Topics. Oh. Nice, Casey. Added some music for this. Top of the world? All right, Stack O Topics.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is actually beefed up Stack O Topics.
Well, I added a couple of things to it.
All right.
I was getting a little thin, so I sat around and I kind of brainstormed a little bit, and I added some
Did you
different things in
purge?
here. I didn't purge.
Okay.
No. I was just, we had, over the years, and we don't do this segment that often, but Chuck loves it. And I'm like,
Chuck
okay.
got so sick recently, and you asked him. You went up next to his hospital bed and said, "What would you like?"
I said, we'll fire this back up again. So I just wanted to thicken up the stack. It's not a whole lot, really. You can see this is
It's
a
a
pretty
stack.
It's a small stack of topics.
It has a cover page.
It does.
Okay.
Cover page.
Oh, topics.
Let me ask you something. And part of the thing here is we've kind of made the default Stack O Topics puller Kathy.
Yeah.
Do we continue with that? I think we should.
I was going to say we could share it around the room a little bit.
It's okay.
Yeah,
you can
I don't
share.
think I don't think I have the ability.
No, come on, you got this, bro.
No, man.
No.
Well, let's warm up. We'll have Nick pick the first.
All right,
one.
now
So
fan
I'm
them
gonna-
out.
I'm just going to hand it to him. It's
All
a
right.
little bit easier
Nick,
than
now don't
reaching
even look.
crossboard.
Look
All
away.
Yeah, so grab one randomly.
Okay.
And he's going to hand it to me.
Yeah.
I was going to let you read it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I like this one.
You're better at reading than I am.
Okay. You hate it when people use the wrong title for your profession, like if you're a flight attendant and people still call you a stewardess,
Yeah.
or something along the lines, or if you are a waiter or you prefer server and people call you waiter or things like that, or there's a title that you have for your job that people just don't get right, or they use it incorrectly and it bothers you. 215-263-WMMR.
I was having a similar conversation with my wife not that long ago about actor versus actress, and there are some actresses who just prefer to be called actors, and I understand that argument.
Sure.
And the conversation sort of went in this direction, and we don't have to take that here, but do you think at some point, like for the Academy Awards, it will just be Best Actor no matter what your gender is?
They may say best male actor, best female actor.
Right.
I think actor is a more apt description. It's what you are. You are a person who is acting.
you're acting.
You are an actor.
Right.
Come on,
You
man.
know what I mean? So, I don't know.
I know one. He's an IT or she's an IT.
Okay.
And just categorizing it as IT.
Everything IT.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because everything is an it.
But I know that bothers a lot of people.
Right.
So
In
I
that
know
industry.
that. So stewardess is not.
Right.
They
Flight
prefer
Flight attendant.
snack donkey.
So, one of Rochelle's closest friends is French, and she was in town recently visiting, and that's what she does for a living. And they had a different name for flight attendant. It was not that. It wasn't
she's
snack donkey.
French.
But it wasn't in French. It was just like
Attendant?
wasn't it? I can't remember what it was. Maybe somebody knows. But there are also like informal titles too, which I'm curious about, like cop. Okay, it's a police officer.
Well, here's the
not
deal.
a cop.
I can tell you it falls right within our realm. Sometimes we'll be referred to as DJs. I don't consider myself a DJ.
Right.
I consider myself a snack donkey.
Snack donkey. No, you're a radio personality.
Yeah, but also to say, it's difficult to say radio personality because that implies I have a personality.
I will accept DJ because I have done that.
Yeah.
And a chunk of my career was spent as a person that played music on the radio.
Would
That's
you
what
say now
I
you
consider to be
are a DJ?
I'm more of a radio host, but I'll take DJ.
Snack donkey.
Snack donkey. I take a little pride in being a jock.
Sure.
Yeah, I
being a
think
DJ.
but that's accurate. I think,
Yeah.
Steve, I think you're right. I feel the same way. When I'm looped into DJs, I'm like,
Because there are people like who are really and there's club DJs and there's music.
Yes.
So there's a whole group, and I feel that they all have special attributes I don't have.
You know what? When I screwed up when I was younger, and I will never make that mistake again, and I haven't since, was I referred to a Marine as a soldier. And a Marine is a Marine. So if you're in the Army, you are a soldier. But
a man, which is a meal.
No. Do not refer to a Marine as a soldier.
Okay,
Yeah, no, you're
so
exactly right.
What about someone in the Navy? They're a sailor,
They're
not a soldier, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, oh, he's in the Marines. That's kind of like the Army. He's a soldier. Nope.
I did not know there was a delineation. I
Yeah.
thought soldier was a kind of a catch-all.
A Marine is a
Interesting.
different thing.
I was wrong.
No, I know that there are different branches, but I thought that soldier, somebody who carried a weapon and protected us, was a catch-all term for that person.
Unless this person was
jerking your
Well,
chain.
Marines
No,
are
I think Marines they take it a little
protective.
more seriously. They're a different breed, and I believe that they do not like being called a soldier.
All right, let me go to some calls. I have Tori, who is online. Hi, Tori. Good morning.
We just lost her.
But you know what? Ian has
Same thing. All right, we'll go to Ian. Hi, Ian. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Ian?
Not much. How are you?
Good. So what do you do and what do you not like to be called?
So I'm a part-time massage therapist,
Okay.
but a lot of my friends will refer to me as a masseuse.
Aha.
So do you see being a masseuse as a little bit of a dated, or is there a bad connotation to it?
There's
a hand job perception,
a stereotype.
Yeah.
to masseuses.
Okay.
And by the way, what's the difference between a masseuse and a masseur? No. Masseuse and a masseur.
Just the gender. Actually.
Okay.
So masseuse versus masseur, it's just the gender of the practitioner.
But what's the stereotype?
The happy ending stereotype.
Like Steve was saying.
Yeah.
Really? With
Yeah.
a masseuse? I never
Oh.
considered that. It sounds kind of
That's why.
formal.
Would you prefer rub donkey? No. I can see that you've gone there because someone who's a physical therapist or someone who is, there are different delineations, and I can see. Do you become incensed when someone mislabels you?
No, it doesn't bother me that much. It's just something I tend to make note of.
Right.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it, man. All right. We'll go next to Kevin. Yo, Kevin, good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, iced tea.
Dude, that's harsh.
Go ahead.
What's up, Kev? All right. What do you do, and what is your non-preferred title?
Yeah, so I'm a medical device sales rep, and it drives me absolutely bonkers when people call us pharmaceutical reps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big difference. We're in the operating room assisting, making sure our implants are there for the patients to help surgery go smoothly. We're not bringing lunches to an office and just doing that.
And presenting the new type of Ozempic.
Yeah, you're
But not
Exactly.
and both are legit occupations, but they are different.
No question.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you never provide lunch ever?
No.
Well, what if you have an extra organ?
Yeah.
And you can do an open-faced kidney sandwich.
Yeah, so then we go to X.com and look for the highest bidder.
There you go.
All right, thanks.
Go to the dark web.
All right. Thanks, Kevin.
I'll tell you what, man. The offices hate you if you're not bringing lunch. You know?
Aren't they not allowed? They're not allowed anymore.
They're not really allowed.
But they do. Yeah.
They do?
Yes.
Oh, it's like payola pagola. They can
Absolutely.
get booted if they do.
All right. Let me go next to
The lunch police.
Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. What's up? What's the word?
Not bird.
No.
What's up, Steve? All right, what do you want to tell us about a title?
Well, my wife is a nurse practitioner, so she has her master's in nursing and from Penn, so she always reminds me of that she's Ivy League. But people always refer to her as a nurse, and it just drives her bananas because she basically is like a physician's assistant to nurse practitioner. They're, a half a step below a physician.
Okay.
And work side by side with those guys, and it just drives her bananas. It's just so funny today. I said, so you're a nurse now.
Yeah.
Really,
they're all noble. I mean, they're all tremendous, but you're saying a nurse practitioner is someone who's going to be standing next to the surgeon.
Yeah, and they really need to actually just change the title altogether because people will make that mistake when you put the word when you put the word nurse in front of the title, which is really practitioner.
Yeah.
Is I think the dominant word in that title, but
I remember we had this conversation. I won't go to a nurse practitioner because and listen, I get that their schooling is more than, say a registered nurse, but like if I'm going to the doctor's office, I want to see the doctor.
I gotcha.
Well, it's funny because she will actually, when she worked in the cardiac cath lab, she went in a lot of times. She did a lot of the procedures. Like she did a lot of the procedures, and the doctors, were like, okay, yeah, you do this and we'll do that. And she, she's like, really, it should be their job, but she did a bunch of that stuff.
So, Steve, to that level, you're saying that she would perform procedures?
Yeah, she would help out with the procedure.
Would she do them entirely on her own, or would?
No, I think the doctor needs to be there, right?
No, they're there. They're there.
He's sitting there reading.
Do that. That's
Yeah.
something.
He's playing Wordle.
And she's legally allowed to do that, but
All right.
usually a doctor will do it. But she's like, yeah, I'm doing all the work, and these guys are just standing there and getting paid, 4 or 5 times more than what I get.
The big bucks. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Remember, nurse practitioner if they have earned that title.
Yeah.
We'll go next to Ed. Hi, Ed. Morning, bud.
Good morning. I'm a professional emergency medical technician, and there are still people in this world who refer to me as ambulance driver.
Ambulance driver.
I am not the guy in white from the show Emergency. I'm not the guy that just shows up and drives the ambulance. I spent 3 months in school. I have to take like 80 hours every couple years of more training every single year. No, I am a highly skilled, trained medical professional.
So, Ed, was there any time during that 3 months where you thought this is never going to end?
No, I mean, you just hope that people eventually, and then I'll be honest. There's another one. There's on the other side of that is when people call me a medic. I'm not a paramedic. I'm not a paramedic. So there's like qualifying me. So yeah, there's a difference between a paramedic. Paramedics are basically doctors on wheels, and then there's emergency medical technicians, which are basic life support.
So, are there
don't overqualify me and don't underqualify me.
Right.
It drives me bananas.
Are paramedics in the ambulance?
Depends on the state. Like in the state of New Jersey, where I work, there's 2 EMTs in the ambulance, and the paramedic usually there's this pair of paramedics that ride in a chase car.
Oh.
And then they'll meet us at the scene. One paramedic rides with the patient to the hospital. And then like in Philadelphia, I also work in Philadelphia as far as with a private medical company. It's usually paramedics on the ambulance. So it depends on state to state.
And are there specifically people whose sole job is to drive the ambulance and aren't required to do any sort of medical intervention?
There is, and they're called BLS drivers. But they are, and it was basically a when the pandemic hit and they had trouble getting people to come out. What the state did was make a special qualifier for essentially would turn volunteer firefighters. It was always for volunteers. It really was not meant to be for professionals.
Okay.
It was like, we need someone to drive the ambulance because, tonight only one qualified EMT showed up for the call. So we need someone to just to drive the ambulance so we can get the patient. So the state of Pennsylvania created that BLS driver title. Technically, it's gone. It no longer exists.
All right. I was wondering if that was a potential occupation for someone who likes the smell of...
No. It is the state was supposed to have done away with that title when basically the pandemic lifted.
Okay. All right.
So-
All right. Well, we will remember that now. EMT.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ed. Appreciate it, bud.
Careful driving the ambulance.
We're going to go to Rob. Rob's on the line. Hey, Rob, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Rob. We're talking about people who hate it when you use the wrong title for their the profession. And what about you?
It's not so much hate anymore, but it used to be cringeworthy. I've been a backline tech for 30 years and a guitar tech, and everybody goes, "So you're a roadie?"
I think so. Yeah, I can see that. A roadie's sort of explain the difference.
Well, it's like roadie kind of is more of a 70s connotation, some burnout friend of band guy that just like rides in the back of the van. And nowadays everything's so specialized and automated and computer driven that it takes an education to be out on the road anymore.
Rob, if someone asked you if you were part of the road crew, would that offend you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No, that's basically what we are,
Yeah, the larger group is the road crew, and then you have your specialized field in that.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you be offended by guitar donkey?
I've been called that.
No, so you're right though. The state of the art with the computers and everything that has to be involved, it's a whole thing unto itself. I think probably a roadie would be more like like a like a PA, like a production assistant. Would that be correct?
I don't even know. Yeah, I think it's just a general term that
All right.
it's kind of outdated. But usually it's some jock meathead at a bar goes, "So you're a roadie,
right?
Or you guys roadies?" They just don't know any better.
Okay. Rob, who did you work with? Anybody we would know?
Oh yeah, quite a few people.
Can you name a couple just for fun?
The last I'm a driver now. I was just out with Sturgill Simpson and Luke Combs. I was a guitar tech for the Black Crows, the Hooters.
Awesome. So you're a driver like our last caller.
Well, that's
like an ambulance driver. Yeah. Okay, so that's you worked with some heavy hitters. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I worked for a lot of metal bands in the '90s, and now I just still work with Bowder Audio and
okay, there you go.
Bowder, excellent.
Yep.
All right, Rob. Appreciate the call, man. Thanks.
Take care, guys.
All right, we'll see
Whenever you hear roadie, I always think of the guy in Wayne's World 2. That guy who's that's the classic guy you think of as running across stage with the gaffer's tape or running the cables.
By the way, Bowder Audio, they do a lot of work with us, especially at Camp Out for Hunger. I'm going to go to Gregory. Gregory, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How y'all doing?
Great, man. All right, so your profession and what do you dislike when people call you?
So I'm a school psychologist, but for some reason when I say that, everybody hears the word psychiatrist. And then they get defensive because they think I'm about to prescribe medication for their kids. Number one, I can't even have that discussion with parents. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a medical doctor. I'm a school psychologist, not psychiatrist. So if you guys have millions of listeners, can we just clear that up? Psychologists and psychiatrists are very, very different qualifications.
In some people's defense, Gregory, from time to time I get them mixed up.
I do as well.
I try to I try to do something with the vowels in there to remind me that this person prescribes drugs, and I haven't made a connection with it yet.
I mean, a psychiatrist is an MD. They have a medical, they have a doctorate in medicine.
I know that, but the two names are so similar that I have a hard time just mentally just remembering that the psychiatrist is the one that prescribes drugs. Psychologist is a different animal altogether. Works in like therapy, psychotherapy, and things like that.
Well, let me ask this then, Preston. You're tinkering around with your people's noggins. So, are a lot of what you do similar to what a psychiatrist would do, with the only caveat being that a psychiatrist can implement medication to affect change?
Yeah, in terms of, conducting therapy, yes, we can both do that. But, of course, the treatment is vastly different. I would recommend continued treatment in the form of therapy, whereas a psychiatrist may prescribe medication. But I've had parents get very defensive with me because automatically they think, here's a pill for your kid. And I don't necessarily believe that. And like I said, I I don't even have that kind of discussion with parents. I say, talk to your family doctor. For example, ADHD often comes up. If there's a possibility, you have to talk to an MD about that. We ethically have to be very careful about what we say, but it's a conversation. It's a reminder that I have to give people all the time. This is what I do, and this is what the psychiatrist does.
Yeah. Hey, so Gregory, you have psychologist, psychiatrist, and then a licensed therapist. Where does the licensed therapist fall into that whole ladder of professions?
Yeah. You can be.
They drive the ambulance.
You're right. Yeah, you can be an LPC, a licensed professional counselor in the state of Pennsylvania. They're an LPC, a licensed therapist. They're not MDs either. They're basically psychologists. But in my case, I'm a school psychologist, so I work in school setting. So I really, really can't have these discussions about medications because the stereotype, like I said, is that we just want to medicate all the kids who are having a behavior problem. And, so that's what I have to clear up all the time. So I'm glad that now everybody understands.
Quickly, though, as a psychologist, you need to have a doctorate for that, correct?
No. I'm a master's level school psychologist, and the school district for which I work, which I won't name, doesn't pay my colleagues who are PhD level school psychologists. They don't pay them a cent.
Okay.
Money.
So there's no inducement. All right.
But yeah, thank you for letting me clear that up. I appreciate it.
Certainly. I'm going to try to remember that because I know there is that delineation, but psychiatrists, the most obvious is that they are the ones that can prescribe medication.
They're the doctors.
Right, yeah.
But there is actually legislation that they're looking to pass in Pennsylvania that would allow some psychologists to prescribe certain medications with advanced education.
Okay.
I think they all prefer shrink, though.
Yeah.
We didn't ask him that. Damn it.
Oh,
I'm curious, can gym teachers prescribe medication?
They do, yeah, most of them.
Let's see.
Take some of these.
This is probably going to be the only topic we go to. There are so many people that want to jump in on this. This is Amber. Hi, Amber. Good morning.
Hi. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's all right, Amber. Okay, so what do you do and what do you hate being called?
So I'm an interior designer, and I hate when people call me an interior decorator or just a decorator.
Okay.
What is the difference? Because that's something that that definitely confuses me.
So I have a 4-year degree from the Fashion Institute of Technology in fine arts. I went to school for interior design. And to be a decorator, I mean, you could get a certificate. You could not get anything. There's a lot more to the design industry than there is to decorating. So there's more architectural knowledge that's needed as far as structural components and buildings and things like that, whereas a decorator is more, picking out fabrics, furniture, pillows, stuff like that.
So, Amber, we're working with an interior designer. Lauren Pierno is her name, and she is very aware of architectural issues and how things are done when a room is remodeled, as well as the flourishes you mentioned. So,
does she have a degree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's part of it too, right, Amber?
Yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely, do the furnishings and fabrics and things like that, along with, AutoCAD work and, more architectural-based knowledge.
Okay.
So I found something. It says interior designers may decorate, but decorators do not design.
Correct. Yes, that's
All
a
right.
good way to put it, definitely.
Got it. We will heed the word. Thank you, Amber.
Right,
This is actually
appreciate it.
Clearing up some vague areas that I've always, like when you get, well, I don't know, I think she's kind of psychiatrist, psychologist, interior decorator, interior designer. I've made these mistakes.
John has been on hold for a while. Let me go to him. Hi, John. You're on the air, bud.
Hi, Gadzooks. I just wanted to let you know I went into a locked hospital unit one time, and I called the person there working a guard, and I got my head handed to me. He wants to be called a correctional officer, not a turnkey guard.
Okay. I wonder if prison guard is an actual title and there's a difference, or if they have changed that phrase, like a flight attendant from a stewardess or something like that, or if there is a difference between prison guard and correctional officer. I don't know. All right. Well, thanks for the heads up, John. We appreciate that.
younger brother, was a correctional officer, but they did call them prison decorators.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So they would be the ones responsible for throw pillows and accents around the prison.
By the way, him mentioning, this is totally off topic, him mentioning prison, even though this isn't a prison, it was a hospital. But it looked like a prison when I went there. Did you guys see they're changing the Norristown Hospital?
No.
They're going to turn that into residential and business. It's this huge
thank God
complex.
that place is scary as hell.
Yes, your mom work there? Is.
My mom worked there for a little while, and she used to talk about it. And my mom can be very dramatic, and I'm like, okay, sure, And I accidentally drove into that parking lot. I got
Me
lost
too.
at Norristown Farm Park, and I drove into, and I was like, I mean, it still has the barbed wire. Like it looks like a scary old. What's the movie? It reminds me of the
Kathy.
Jack Nicholson.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Reminds me of that.
Totally, yeah. So apparently they're going to rebuild that to residential and I guess light industrial or commercial stuff.
So are there still patients there currently?
So they'll probably
I just saw it on NBC or ABC last night.
When you move into your apartment, there'll probably be a few patients in
I
there.
seriously lingering around.
All right, we're doing Stacko topics. The only topic we've chosen right now is you hate it when people use the wrong title for your profession. Let me go next. Who's been on hold for a while? Yeah, let me go to Danny is on the line. Danny, good morning.
Good morning. Love your show.
Thank you so much, Danny. Okay, what do you do and what do you hate to be called?
I am a female barber, and I'm constantly called a hairdresser.
A hairdresser.
You're a female barber, and you are called a hairdresser.
So you only work on men, right?
Only men.
Yeah, I call it my hairstylist, not hairdresser anymore.
That's not as bad, but a hairdresser or a beautician, I hate it.
Okay, beautician, hairdresser, those are kind of outdated terms.
Yeah.
My sister, when she was doing this, she was going to school. She was going to cosmetology school.
Right.
Do they still call it that?
I don't know. I went to barber school.
You went to barber school? Okay.
It's funny though. I had a female barber for a couple of years who was great, but she was, that was it, female barber.
You know what?
She was never a beautician or a cosmetologist.
Preston, I take that back. It might not be called cosmetology school because I just looked it up, and what I'm seeing is beauty professional.
Beauty professional. Okay.
That's the umbrella term, I guess.
But Danny, you want to be referred to as a bartender? I mean, not a bartender, a barber. Hey, they sell they
sure
serve
do.
booze at some barbershops.
They are definitely close, a barber and a bartender.
Yeah. So the reason I asked is because we just had a guy on hold and we lost him. I was going to go to him next, and he said he hates being called a male nurse. He's a nurse.
Yeah.
You don't have to be male nurse. So what about female barber? Do you just prefer barber?
Well, I only said that to you because I wanted you to know that I was a female.
Okay,
delineation.
Gotcha. All good.
But I'm fine with barber. I just think it's so funny that people still call us hairdressers.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate it. Case, you go to a female barber.
I do. I
And-
call her my hairstylist.
Is it at a barber shop?
Well, so when I met her, she worked at a barbershop, and it was men only that were allowed in the barbershop. I believe, she's on her own now, and so she doesn't just exclusively work on male. So I don't even...
She does pet grooming on the side.
She does not do that. No, but I don't know. I sort of pivoted and started calling her my hairstylist.
And she...
I wonder if male barbers would have a hard time with women's hair, cutting women's hair, because you said it's men only in barbershops.
I know.
If a woman went and sat down and said, "Hey, I want a haircut," if the guy would go,
a trained barber,
I don't really know how to do this.
Right. There are certain things like
I don't
you would
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole litany
Longer
of
hair
things.
comes
Yeah,
with
yeah.
it some other complications, I would think. All right, let's go to a couple other calls. Let's go to, she's been on hold for like 20 minutes. Let me go to Caitlin. Caitlin, sorry to keep you on hold for so long. Good morning.
Hi, that's okay. I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller.
Wonderful. Okay, so what is it you have an issue with when people give you the wrong name for your profession?
So this is like a constant thing with my career. I'm a registered dietitian, and I get called like nutritionist, dietary, sometimes diet aid, all different things like that.
All right, so is there a difference between being a registered dietitian and a nutritionist?
Yes. A dietitian is actually like a licensed professional. We have to get a master's degree. We have to do 1,000 hours of interning. We have to sit for an exam. And then we have to do continuing education, just like a nurse or a doctor. So we can prescribe things in the hospital. We can prescribe tube feeds and TPN and supplements.
Okay. Wow. All right. That's a little bit more elaborate.
Yeah, versus a nutritionist is not a licensed term. It doesn't really mean anything. So a lot of people use it, and it's not as reliable as going to a dietitian. So I always tell people go to a dietitian for the best advice.
All right. Yeah, no, it's interesting because I was looking into nutritionist, and so you're saying registered dietitian is better because I wanted to try and figure out what my macros were, and so is that the type of stuff that you do?
Yeah, we do all that. Yeah.
What are macros?
Just like
great with the sauce.
It's really, really great with the sauce. I prefer like a Fra Diavolo. I like it a little bit spicy. You know what I'm saying? No, just like actually, Caitlin, rather than me talk out my ass, do you want to talk to him about what macros are and stuff?
Yeah, he would want to know how many grams of carbs to eat a day, how many grams of protein to eat a day, the different food groups.
There's a calculation, right?
Yeah, based on your blood.
Yeah, based on your weight, your height, your physical activity. We're trained in all of that.
It gives you something to ignore on a daily basis.
No, it really works. So there's a guy that I work at when I go to the gym. There's this guy, I've known him for 5 years now. And I've noticed, I'm like, okay, so I said something like I'm like, wow, you're really coming together. You know what I mean? But he said he found out through his.
Just let me finish my shower.
He found out through his health insurance that his insurance paid for a registered dietitian.
Oh, that's very cool.
Take advantage of it.
Really told him where what he should focus on.
Right.
And it's
made a difference.
Big time.
Yeah, most insurances cover a certain amount of visits a year to see a dietitian.
Well, all right.
Ours does
I'll do
not.
that.
I looked into it. Ours does not.
It doesn't?
I could tell you what we have and what we don't have.
But there's one
Thank you, Caitlin.
Isn't there what? There's one in Dr. Mike's
It used
office,
to be.
I believe.
Used to be, yeah.
Okay.
She gave out great advice, like don't have 2 slices of cheese rather than 1 slice, and sometimes you should try fruits and vegetables. And Kathy,
what?
Yeah, and here's
Dude,
I did the same thing.
She was the nicest person on the planet, but oh my God, was it the most the
obvious.
3rd grade advice that I'd ever
She was
received.
also very attractive.
Maybe that's why he hired her. But,
the way she talked to you, she's like, okay, so if you wanted something sweet, but you weren't going to eat candy, what would you give me? Something you would maybe
Dude,
eat? And
she was good with me.
An
Spot
apple?
on.
Yeah.
And she's like, good, apple, yay.
You know what, though? Some people don't know.
yeah,
I know.
yeah.
And I know, I was like 280 pounds, so maybe I didn't know.
She was like, I really need to
Oh,
dump
I got
this
to
down
deal
for
with this
guy.
gorilla.
All right, well, we got to wrap up the stack of topics, and we only got to one topic this time around.
Well, I'm going to have to say, Nick might be our new king of topic pullers.
By the way, real quick, some of the people on hold, Blue said professional seamstress, not a tailor. Joe is a structural engineer, not an architect. Erica is an executive assistant, not a secretary. Vinny is an ethical hacker, and he is not an IT guy.
So he's a branch of cybersecurity.
However, Jim, who is a truck driver, prefers bulk commodities relocator.
There you go.
Thank you. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and Eric McCormack's going to be joining us, the last-minute guest edition. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Data gratuities, I'm fine with, but if I did get service that was not good, I think that it reflects on the tip. I mean, absolutely.
Do you talk to the server and say this is why?
No.
Never done that.
I can't tell you the last time that I had really bad service and I left anything less than 20%.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, but I usually 20% is about right for me. So
Okay. Okay, second question about Nick. Anyone who knows Nick knows his passion for music and his love of both Eddie Vedder and Dave Matthews.
I hate Dave Matthews.
This begs the question, which of the following 2 scenarios will Nick pick? Eddie violates Nick while Dave Matthews directs, or Dave Matthews violates Nick while Eddie directs?
Wow.
Steve Morrison, you are a sick man.
I love that I got a gay joke and a cheap joke.
Yes. So Eddie violates Nick while Dave Matthew directs, or Dave Matthew violates Nick while Eddie directs. All right, that's what we're looking for. We're going to start with Steve.
Well, I thought about this, obviously.
Apparently you have.
And I think that Nick holds both of these gentlemen in high regard, but I think Nick is more concerned with how Eddie would think of him, so he would prefer to have Eddie direct him being violated by Dave Matthews.
Eddie directs is what you're saying.
Right.
Okay, Kathy?
No, I went opposite. I think that Eddie definitely violates him because if a man is going to violate him, it's going to be Eddie Vedder, and it's just a bonus that Dave is there. So
Just a what?
A bonus that Dave is there.
Okay.
So
It's just a bonus.
That's interesting.
he can direct.
All right, Marissa?
I think that Nick probably enjoys Eddie's voice more, so Eddie directs.
Oh, look, and we've got
And I drew a picture.
visual aids.
She drew a picture.
Oh, my.
I thought it would be mouth and not.
No, it's from behind.
Yeah.
Oh, Preston.
Creative ingenuity.
You know what? This is actually, I have a new band name from this.
What is it?
Grunge Cuck.
Grunge Cuck. I love
Grunge
it.
Cuckle. I think that Nick's deep love for Eddie Vedder would mean that he would want him deep inside of him. So I'm going to go with Eddie violating while Dave directs.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
And Casey Boy.
I did the same thing. I think he would love to have Eddie in him, and also opposite of what you were saying, Marissa. I think he likes Dave's speaking voice more.
That's interesting.
But when Dave Matthews sings, he sounds like a billy goat to me. Okay, I don't know.
He does kind of, yeah,
He does, right?
But maybe in the
Mumbles a little
bedroom,
bit.
it's a little bit more.
Could be.
I genuinely appreciate all the thought that all you guys put into each, and the drawing, Marissa, was the pièce de résistance.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with I would love to have sex with Eddie Vedder no matter what.
And Dave is directing.
Yeah, Dave is directing.
How do we do on the points on that one, Casey?
I don't remember.
I didn't get a point.
I did.
Okay.
All right, and then Preston, what did you say?
I did. I got
okay.
a point, yeah.
All right, so we have Preston at 5, Marissa at 5, Kathy at 5, Steve at 6, Casey at 4.
So Steve at 6.
God bless our callers. They've been on hold for 30 minutes now. That's
Sorry, guys.
Hang in there,
going on.
guys.
So
All
sorry
right.
about that.
We leave the best for last. Marissa. It is no secret that Marissa spends a lot of time out on the town attending the trendiest events, often having to check her license to remember where she lives. Of all the multitude of events, parties, clubs, etc. that Marissa attends or frequents, which will she admit makes her feel the most pompous? All right, she goes to events. Whenever I used to live here, I'd run into her at 2 in the afternoon and 2 in the morning. And the question is, which of all the events she goes to makes her feel the most pompous? Interesting question. We're going to start with Steve.
This, to me, even as writing the question, I thought, is this too easy? But I figured, what the hell, why not go for it? I'm going to have to say dinner en blanc.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Fancy schmancy event.
Right.
Absolutely. Okay, Kathy.
I said the same thing just because I think she knows the joke behind it and that we all kind of
Make fun of
laugh.
her?
Yeah, laugh that she's going again.
Nick?
The name itself is pompous, so I went with dinner en blanc.
Okay. Preston?
I actually know it's her favorite event, though, so I don't know if it would be considered her the most pompous, but I couldn't think of another more pompous event, so I went with dinner en blanc as well.
Casey?
I honestly couldn't think of anything but dinner en blanc.
All right, so Marissa.
All right, so I thought about this long and hard, and I thought about picking up and going to Europe or Cuba or, just going to some random new Mark Vetri restaurant or something. And all of these, you guys make fun of me for being pompous. But even though I feel like it isn't that pompous, but I'm also just defending it, it's got to be dinner en blanc.
All right, so the scores remain the same. Steve is still in the lead with 7 correct answers, I believe, now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, and so are Kathy and Preston.
Okay. All right, last question. To walk a mile in Marissa's shoes is to see the world at a sub-nose level. Which show member? Oh, my God, I can't believe this is the last question.
Oh, my God.
Which show member will Marissa say has the most out-of-control nose hair or cave bats situation? Wow. She's short. She looks up in various places that they think others don't. Preston is in the lead. We could have a potential tie. Then we will go to a tiebreaker question. I have no idea what that is, but we'll figure it out. We're going to start with Casey.
Okay. Sue, it couldn't be me because I pick my nose all the time. So there's like virtually never any bats in the cave. I got to go with Preston on this one. I don't really have any other explanation of him.
All right, Preston.
You know what? I've brought this up several times that Marissa has to view nose hairs regularly. I'm the tallest member of the show, so I gotta put myself in that category. She probably sees the most. Yep.
Nick, I'm hoping it's not me, but I'm going to go with Preston as well.
All right, Kathy.
I went with Preston as well because of the height. His height.
Steve.
I went with Casey.
Wow. Because?
Only because I figured there's a lot of work around there just lodging things, and stuff might be more visible because of that. Though Preston is taller, obviously, and the angle's probably better. I went with Casey.
All right, so potential tie here. Marissa, the answer is...
All right, I'm going to admit something to you guys. There is only one member of the show whose nose I've looked up, and it's because he's constantly pointing it out and seeking my approval. It's Preston.
Oh, right.
There you go.
So, Casey, tell us the score, please.
All right. The final score is, I got to give him one and her one. We have a three-way tie.
Oh.
We have a three-way tie between Preston Elliott, Steve Morrison, and Kathy.
Thought of something else I did one time, but immediately, here I am as an adult thinking I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. One time we were doing a promotion at the Granite Rim Mall with Y100, and we had we used to take a little putter and a putting green, and we would do a putting contest.
Yeah.
'Cause when you go to these promotions, you have a little game. People can play, come on, and when. So we're out there and we're bored. Nobody's coming out there. And I decide to take the putter and take a full-on driver swing.
No, you didn't.
To the golf ball. Or I was pretending to. I was going to swing over the ball. And, of course, I'm aiming right at the parking lot. And we were there was like a tent sale going out there or something. So there was a wide open area where nobody was parked. But about 50 yards away, there were cars. I swung at this thing. I hit the ball. And it goes over and thunk and hits the side of a car. Big, huge dent in the side of it. And I tell an intern, I go, go get the golf ball. Go get the golf ball right now. Go get it. So they ran and got the golf ball, and I go, put the whole golf ball thing away. Put the whole putting green thing away.
Appearance over. Appearance over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Attention.
We've got our winner.
So put the golf ball away.
Appearance over.
And sure enough, like 10 minutes later, somebody comes walking out, and they look at the side of their car, and it's got a big dent in it, and I didn't fess up to it.
All right. How many years ago?
You're 15, 16.
An adult man.
I know.
Wow.
Here I am.
Oh my
I'm confessing it right now.
Now,
that was not cool.
Don't say. But do you remember what kind of car or what color it was or anything like that? Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay.
But it was, I remember them looking down and them looking around, and here
People do that all the time.
Hands in my pocket.
Didn't we have a potato gun at one event? And we had it was like on a mortar, and we shot it into the parking lot. And didn't we hit a car?
Nope, that never happened. Nope, I think there was another
you
show.
come to any of our events, park far away.
I regret it. I wouldn't mind making good on that.
Well, listen.
Not really.
What are you going to buy him a new car 15 years later?
I heard what you said, you son of a bitch. I spent years trying to figure out how that happened. I thought it was my fault.
Yeah, what would you guys say would be like a movie
Star
theme
Wars?
or score? Yes, Casey, it's number one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to-
No, you were asked.
That got 24% of the votes. Almost a quarter of people surveyed cited that as the most memorable.
What percentage are John Williams scores at the top?
Yeah, it's probably Star Wars, Indiana Jones.
Nope, it's just the one.
Oh.
So because after that is
007?
Nope, Saturday Night Fever.
Okay.
Bee Gees.
Yep, so Night Fever, Night Fever.
Stay alive, stay alive.
Or Staying Alive, I guess.
Stay alive.
You know what that needed?
And you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man.
Dirty Dancing.
Dirty dancing.
13%.
But that's not a theme song. It's not like when the movie started, it was like, no, like that's...
We're dirty dancing, dirty dancing.
By the way, I saw
He's right
that.
though. There's no Dirty Dancing theme.
No.
There are songs within Dirty Dancing that are songs.
By the way, I saw on a commercial the other day for some food product. They used "Hungry Eyes" from that soundtrack. as well.
Yes.
Hungry eyes.
What's that other? She's like the wind.
Hungry eyes.
I mean, my favorite song from that movie is this one.
I love this.
Who's this hula hana of come on, I wanna hula back.
What were the hits from the soundtrack? You had that. You had the.
You had Hungry Eyes. You had Time in My Life. Those were the two biggies.
Right, and then
was,
She's Like the Wind.
She's Like the Wind was in that as well.
And that's Patrick Swayze singing that,
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
They had so many hits that were already songs. And it was such a popular album that they made two of them.
What was the one? Hey, lover boy. Remember when they were
How do you call your lover boy?
lip syncing that one?
I simply say,
What was that?
I simply say, baby.
Oh, yeah.
My sweet baby.
Here you go. We have the list.
Do you remember the Dirty Dancing tour that happened?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Be My Baby, Hungry Eyes, Stay. Oh, from the Zodiacs. Oh.
Is that?
Oh, won't you stay?
Jesus Christ.
Lamar.
Thank you, Kathy. So, yeah, we're going to hang on a little bit. We're supposed to get a call from Eric McCormack. Is it going to be Zoom or
phone?
A phone call? All right, so this came down last minute.
We had no idea.
We'll say, all right, yeah, we'll talk to him, but we'll see if that comes together or not. In the meantime, saw that the portal in Love Park is closed for maintenance. It's been shut down for a few days.
That was a lot of fun when we stuck Jackie down there.
Yeah.
And we struck by. We should find out what's going on with that couple because remember you had the lovely young lady from Ireland, right? It was Ireland, England.
Yeah.
And her beau.
Was it open during the parade?
Well, that's what I was
question.
about to ask.
Yeah.
Because
Good question.
that had to have been crazy.
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
look through that while it was. If anybody
no
knows,
way.
let us know. What?
There's no way it could have been open during the parade, right?
Well, I mean, it's going to be. Then they wouldn't have moved it.
Yeah.
But I mean, like turned on. I don't think they hit the on button.
Why not?
Because
Isn't
of
that
the
the perfect opportunity?
I don't know. I love Philadelphians, but I don't trust them that much.
Do you think people would like try to break it or something if it was on, or
be having sex in front of it or something? I don't know.
Well, it does have an AI.
I know
naughty detector.
Yeah, it has that. But when there's 3 million people in front of it for a,
I know.
you know.
But would they be there? Would they be? I don't know. It's a good question.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
So apparently they had routine maintenance because there was a crack in the screen.
It was there from the beginning when they
that
first
appeared
installed
during
it.
the travel
Yeah.
to the city from New York. Apparently, so they've got it wrapped in a blue tarp and shrink wrap or something like that. Right?
It's a sensational idea. A lot of these things are gimmicky, but
hang on a second. I'm sorry. With the screen covered, the countries to which the portal connects Philly were unable to see how we celebrated the Eagles championship. Oh, well, that's too bad.
Because that would be something to watch.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, they're working on it if you're curious why it's covered up right now. Our guest is on the line. He is starring in 9 Bodies in a Mexican Morgue, and this is premiering on MGM Plus and BBC One. March 2nd, 9 p.m. is when the show will be, and sounds interesting. And you know what? We'll get the rundown from him on what it's all about. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Eric McCormack.
Yeah.
Good morning, Eric.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, nice to have you on. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure.
Hey, so Eric, at the top, I was going to describe what the film is all about, but I figured it'd be better to get it from the horse's mouth himself. But I know this is a take on an Agatha Christie novel, correct?
Well, it's that sort of, the writer is a man named Anthony Horowitz, who's kind of the Stephen King of the UK, has written over 50 mystery novels, and this was his swing at a limited series for television. It's a little bit like Lost. It's a plane crash, small plane crashes in the Mexican jungle, and everyone survives, except one by one, they start to die in very mysterious ways.
Okay.
And we don't know who's killing them, and so it does become a little sort of Agatha Christie-ish.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The 9 Bodies in a Mexican Morgue was just kind of a flippant title he barked out when they asked him what the title of the series was, or the book, correct?
Yeah, the first time I met Anthony was in a posh restaurant in London, and I walked in. My partner, my character's name is Kevin Anderson, and I just accepted the part. And as I walked into this restaurant, Anthony stood up and said, "That is exactly how Kevin Anderson walks. I've always seen it in my brain. How did you know?" So he was always very much that. When I said to him, "Okay, the greatest title," how did that come up? He said, "I had something else, and I hated it." at the studio, and they said, "What do you call this, Anthony?" I just said, "I 9 bodies in a Mexican morgue," and it's stuck. So I love telling people the title because people either go, "Oh, wow," or they laugh because they think it's a comedy. I mean, it's really one of those titles that can go either way.
I loved it. There was a movie years ago called "Bring Me the Head" of Alfredo Garcia, and I love titles like that.
10 heads in a duffle bag.
Another one.
Like
yeah.
that.
So the title definitely is a grabber. Now, is this author? He sounds like a character. I assume the series is already filmed and done. Was he on set? Was he there throughout the filming?
Weirdly, he's one of those classic sort of author characters that he said, "I don't like being on set because there's nothing I can do. I just stand around and watch you all talk. So I'm going to Greece." So that's what he did. We were shooting in the Canary Islands. He flew off to Greece, but I was constantly checking with him because all the characters are American, even though they were all being played by, with the exception of me, by the Brits and the Irish actors, and sometimes the dialogue is a little Brit. And I would text him and I'd go, "Anthony, I don't think Americans would call it the sea. They would call it the ocean."
Yeah.
And he'd go, I just think it seems semantic, doesn't it? And all right, I'll take your word for it.
And that's hilarious. I love that that sort of that British resolve. Okay, yeah, he's ready to go along with it. So what you're saying though is on set, everyone is obviously playing. This is an American flight, I guess, that goes down, or they're all on board are American. But you had this collection of people from all around the world. And how is the level of accuracy to American dialect?
Well, I mean, generally pretty amazing. David Ajala, who plays opposite me, this big, handsome black man, I mean, he's got one of those great posh accents, but you would never know. When you watch this thing, you'll think that he came from Philly. He's great. And I love that. I love when actors from other countries can just nail an American accent. Makes it harder on us to get the job, but
yeah, that guy is impossibly good looking. And he's a very good actor. There's some pretty physically fit people in this collection.
That's true. I don't count myself among them, but
hey, Eric, I wanted to ask you about this because we saw a photo on social media on Instagram with you. It was at the red carpet premiere of 9 Bodies. And you were there with a guy that we have gotten to know him pretty well because he's from this area, who is Richard Kind. And he's just one of the greatest human beings in the world. How do you guys know each other?
Well, I'll have to do it as Richard. So we all get together and we have dinner is what we do. And we all sit around, 10 of us, 12 of us, whoever's available. And we eat and we drink and we tell stories. Richard is just one of those guys that is, I think he's like Zelig. Like he's just everywhere all the time. Yeah. But we have a group of guys, we call ourselves the Cads in LA, that just have dinners whenever we can, and it's him and LeVar Burton and Steven Weber and Kevin Pollak and Bryan Cranston. And
wow.
It's a great group, but even when Richard can't make it, we all just end up doing our best Richard Kind.
Love it.
It seems like a collection of people without a lot of pretense.
What's really funny in this picture is we noticed the last time we were talking to him, Eric, that he loves to wear his red sweater with a blue button-down shirt underneath, and it looks like he's wearing that same combo in the picture that he's with you.
Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah, he travels light. Let's put it that way.
Oh, that's funny.
I wanted to ask you about the show that apparently now you said you're on location, but a lot of this stuff is shot on a soundstage, correct?
Yeah, we when I was told this was shooting in the Canary Islands, I was, oh, this is incredible. It must be lush and jungle-like, and it turns out it's practically volcanic, but they had just built a state-of-the-art studio there. So a lot of it is a studio, but it is such a convincing studio, and it was filmed so well that after a while, even we forgot, and I think even the studio itself forgot, because it started to create its own ecosystem. There were ants.
Really?
I was looking at the props people going, did you bring in ants? They said, no, that's what happens when you put enough plants and soil together.
I've always wondered that if you were to bring in enough plants and fill a sound stage with them, and obviously you got to maintain them, you basically it's a large nursery.
It becomes like Little Shop of Horrors. It just becomes alive.
So this is the entire story, and I assume is there a plan for a second season? Does it wrap definitively? What is the story methodology here?
It pretty much wraps because we will. It becomes a whodunit for sure.
Okay.
And all of our characters that we meet in the first episode have secrets. They're all they've got something to hide. So it'll be it's a fun murder mystery for the audience to figure out which one of our survivors is going to be the only survivor.
I love that.
Yeah.
Even a moderately good, and you have a good collection of people here. So even these are always intriguing, and you find yourself being sucked in, and especially with kind of a Lost vibe to it. I think it looks very intriguing.
Yeah, absolutely. With only 6 episodes, I think it'll be quite bingeable. Even though we're doing once a week, which I kind of love, old school. So you got to tune in.
Yep.
But
no, I'm the same way.
That's the episode.
You get to parse out the episodes. I love it. All right, so it premieres on March 2nd on MGM Plus. You can also get it on BBC One. But we wish you luck, Eric. Congratulations on what looks like another great project for you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on.
You got to take care. Eric McCormack, 9 bodies in a Mexican morgue. And yeah, March 2nd is when that is coming out. So I like him. Fun guy.
Great impressions of Richard Kind.
Oh, my God. Richard Kind. He's the best.
Preston, when his name came up earlier this morning as a possible last-minute interview, I also got confused. Eric McCormack was on Will and Grace, but I was thinking, as were you, of Dylan McDermott, who was in The Line of Fire, which we referenced earlier this morning, too. And then there's also Dean McDermott, who was married to Tori Spelling for a long period of time. So all of these guys kind of look similar and have very similar-sounding names.
Yes.
So Tori Spelling was in The Line of Fire?
Yes,
that's right.
He played the president.
Right.
It's a very small role.
Wow.
He's more focused on the Secret Service, but yeah, she was the
Have you
president.
noticed the president's cleavage is weird?
She does have weird cleavage.
She does.
Yeah, it's like
a
space.
cup holder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was some enhancement there that made it.
There's definitely.
Yeah. All right. What do you guys want to do now?
You guys want to talk about?
Stack of
You
topics.
guys are talking about. No, actually,
No, we were not. Honestly,
I thought about doing a
let's
contest.
celebrate how, Preston, we were able to pull off a full interview, and I don't think he had any idea. We didn't know we were talking to him
Right.
10 minutes before.
No, I thought about a contest. We do have some things to give away.
What are you thinking of?
I'd like to, what we did a little while back?
Duck Goose?
No, not Duck Goose. We played a game that I made up called Mouth Music.
Oh God, I'm not playing that.
Sounds like we have a winner.
No, not that. No.
That's my mouth music.
It's where we instrumentally sing the music parts for you, and you have to identify the song.
We took it out. It was okay, I thought. Yeah.
Chuck loved it.
Yeah.
I need a different
Kathy
role.
hated it.
I need a different role in this game. I need
Kathy's-
to be like the, can I be the host of this one?
Do you
and
want to
can
host
play?
it?
Yeah. I'll
You want
have
to
to
host the
it,
game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I can't play it.
Okay.
I didn't even know what was going on.
Who wants to play and who doesn't want to play?
Well, what are the other? Is this the
I'm
game we're
playing.
going with, or are we doing? Do we have a? Was there another one you had in mind?
I couldn't even think of any other
Okay,
game.
then mouth music it is.
Was there any other
take
game
a
you guys
swing at
want to
it.
play?
No,
I thought you said that we had some stuff in the Vox Pro of an earlier game, but maybe I misheard.
We probably do.
Okay.
I want to play this one.
Then don't play
I
it.
wanna play- I wanna
and
play this
you don't even have to do hosting duties because Kathy will do it.
215-263 WMMR, the number. All right, Kathy, we got to get you all the prize information and all that stuff so we can do our hosting duties. You want to answer the phone calls? You want to play me?
She's got to close
You
out.
want to come sit over here?
No. Let's not take me out of my comfort zone.
You don't want to run the board and all this?
Let her close out of the Etsy
I'm not a DJ, remember? Give me whatever I need to know. Give me the information on mouth music.
Okay, so we're going to be giving away. Well, hang on.
Oh boy,
It's okay. Maybe we could prep more next time.
Okay.
If you don't have to rip all your papers
working
down.
on the giveaways right now.
All right.
What's that?
Yeah, so we're working on the giveaways right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be
Yeah.
last minute about this. Nick, you secured something.
I did, yeah. We got a pair of tickets to a Flyers game, a future Flyers game in
Future
here.
Flyers game. We have tickets for.
All right, Kathy. I almost called you Pathy. Here's your copy points for the Flyers.
All right,
That's
okay.
your Lithuanian cousin. This is Pathy.
The Flyers announced today the release of a vintage-inspired limited edition retail collection. Wait, okay, but we're just giving away tickets. We're not giving away the retail, right?
But we are promoting the retail.
Right, yes. We got a bunch of stuff, and it's awesome.
I love it. I snagged this hoodie that I thought was really cool. It just says on the front, it says got the big letters PHL going down on the diagonal. I love that.
That's a badass
thing.
one.
Like I showed it off immediately to
Nick is
friends of
wearing
mine.
his. Yeah.
I'm wearing the one that I got as well, and they had like some gritty stuff in the package too. So yeah, it's really cool stuff.
Wait, there were 3 separate hats that are all really cool, and I was picking one for Jace, and I picked one out, and then I asked Casey. I'm like, I don't know, what do you think? Casey picked another one. I took all 3 home to show Jace. He picked the third one. Casey picked the one that both you and I
didn't pick.
We didn't want.
Oh damn it! I was really. It's sounded like you were turning in my direction.
No, he
Damn
picked
it.
the third one.
Okay,
so
all
we
right.
went with that. But yeah, great collection.
All right, so we want to try this out. Case a little dialing music, please.
Case,
thank
a
you
little
very
dialing
much.
music, please.
Yeah, already hooked up.
All right, Kath, we'll start with line 1. You ready?
Okay, yes.
There we go.
All right, so Joe, you're going to play mouth music with Preston. You want to start out, right?
Well, you have to. He's the
Okay.
host.
First, you got to say, "Hey, Joe, how you doing?"
Hey,
You gotta give-
sorry. Shoot. God, I'm doing a terrible job already. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Oh, great. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, no problem. You ready to play mouth music with Preston?
Sure am.
Okay, this is a terrific game. You're going to love it. Are you familiar with how it works?
I am.
Oh, perfect.
wow.
Great. We don't even need to explain
That's
it.
a godsend.
Because I actually don't know how to explain it.
All right.
All right, Preston, take it away.
Okay. No lyrics involved in this, by the way,
Right.
for whoever plays. You have to just kind of mouth everything else. All right, Joe, here we go. Here's your song. You ready?
Yep.
All right. Starts off quiet. All right. Hey, there's more. And that's all I'm gonna sing.
Wow.
Come on, bro.
My dad said I could have another one.
No.
All right.
Any idea?
For a second, I was thinking Iron Man, but
No.
That's a lot slower.
Iron Man is
Hey, real quick, the funniest thing Casey's ever done was that fake Pearl Jam song with Nick.
That one was
terrific.
Brilliant. Thank you, Joe,
you, Joe.
for your appreciation. All right.
Bummer. That was
I'm
like-
going to try that one on somebody else. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Okay.
wait a second. The host has to say yes or no.
That's
Kathy?
true.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Who are we going to go to?
We're going to go to caller number 3, Alex.
Okay.
Alex, how you doing? Alex, are you there? No, stop. Alex, are you there?
Yes, good morning, it.
Oh, good morning. Are you familiar with how mouth music is played?
Yes,
Did you hear Preston's last rendition?
I did not.
Oh, all right, good. He's going to do it again.
I'm going to do it again.
And here we go again.
All right. Alex, you ready?
Okay.
Starts off quiet. Here we go. I have to do this whole thing over
I know.
again.
I know.
Bling, 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 People on the text are getting it.
All right, Alex, please tell us you have this.
It sounds like something Led Zeppelin, but I can't tell you.
Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
So close.
Any of you guys want to guess here in the studio?
No.
I don't know it.
I know it, but.
Can you have the song pulled up so we can compare it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I just had it for a second.
Oh, he's almost got it.
Oh, wait. No, that screwed it up playing the music.
All right, Casey.
All right, here it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Everlong.
Yeah.
There it is.
Maybe I went a little long on the intro.
Just stretching it out. You were just jamming, bro.
Okay.
All right.
All right, that one didn't work. All right, we'll go.
Host?
Anybody
Host?
else? Oh,
What were you gonna-
Kathy's hosting
What
this.
were you going to say?
Does anybody else want to try it?
Oh, yeah, I got a
Oh,
whole bunch
right.
here.
Okay.
All right, Casey's
Casey,
gonna
you're
try.
going to do the next one?
Yeah, I can do the next one.
All right, good. So let's go to line 4, Ryan. Ryan, are you ready to play with Casey?
I don't want to talk.
I can't wait to play with Casey.
Stop. All right, and were you listening to the last one? Did you get it?
Yes.
Oh, he
You did?
got
You
it.
got the last one?
No, I didn't get it.
Oh, you didn't get it. Oh, you listened to it. You heard
got it.
it. Okay, all right. But you know how the game is played.
Yes.
All right, good. All right, Brian is ready to play. Case, go ahead.
All right, Brian, here we go. You know the problem is like trying to figure out how it starts.
I know.
You know, you got to get the first note right, otherwise it all goes downhill. All right, here we go. Here we go, Brian. That's all you get, Brian.
You know
One
it.
second.
You know.
Yep. Okay.
What is it?
What is it?
Well, help me out. Hold on.
The contest is you have to figure it out.
Give him a minute. Let him figure it out.
It's not Teen Spirit.
Yes, it is.
You worked through it.
You won, Brian. You won a pair of tickets to MMR Rock's Dropkick Murphys and Bad Religion Summer of Discontent Tour Friday, August 15th at Ocean Casino Resort. Tickets are on sale now via theoceanac.com.
Nice job. All right, so I put Brian on hold for you, Kathy.
All right, great. Oh, that was a good one. I didn't have hopes for that, but I'm glad he got it. Yes.
By the way, Nick, the text, people who think this is horrible and people who enjoy it. What's the...
I'd say it's like 70-30. People are enjoying it. And
Okay.
a bunch of people got Casey's. And then it took a while. I think, Preston, the first time around with you sounded more like an MRI machine. And then you started sounding like the Foo Fighters.
All right, Kathy.
All right, let's go to a woman. Let's go to Kate on line 6. She's going to play next. Casey, are you doing another one, or are we going to move on to
I don't
Steve?
have one. Do you have one, Nick? Yeah. Ready? Okay.
Okay, Nick has one ready. Kate, you're going to play with Nick,
I'll
okay?
think of one.
Okay, great.
All right, and you listened. You know how the game goes. You know how mouth music is played, right?
Yes, and I got the first two, so I'm ready.
Awesome. Okay, well, let's hope that Nick is as good as Preston and Casey. Nick, take it away. Kate?
Wow.
He gave you a lot there.
I know.
He gave it his all.
I do not know. It was really funny, though.
Do it again.
I don't know that one. No, we'll go to another caller.
Yeah, let's do another caller. Do you want to go to Garrett on line 5, Preston?
Yep.
All right, Garrett, you ready to play with Nick? Did you hear the first round?
I am more than ready.
You're more than ready. Okay. Do you need him to do it again?
Do you have a guess?
I would love for him to do it again.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear what this is.
Garrett, do you know what it is?
Alive by Pearl Jam.
Nailed it.
Really?
Nice job, Garrett. You and me, buddy.
Wow.
Garrett,
Were
you
you
wa-
doing it from the beginning? Or
I don't even know.
Okay.
Garrett, you won a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Dropkick Murphys and Bad Religion Summer of Discontent Tour Friday, August 15th at Ocean Casino Resort. Tickets on sale now via theoceanac.com.
All right. Nice.
All right, we're going to do another one. Steve, are you ready
Yeah,
for
I
this?
think I'm ready.
Okay, let's go to Preston. What line? I lost track.
Go to number 7.
Okay,
That's
let's go
not
to Brian.
A host would know where to go.
All right,
Sorry.
Brian M. is on the line.
Brian, are you ready to play with Steve?
What a deep voice you have.
We're playing mouth music this morning. Steve, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to try this.
Oh, you ought to get that.
Brian?
I don't know the name of the song. Someone's going to get that, though.
No.
Oh, my gosh.
Understood. All right, that means we need
that's
another
a
caller,
shame.
Kathy.
All right, let's go to Mike on line 1, Preston.
Okay, got him now.
Hey, Mike, are you there?
Gadzooks?
Gadzooks, you ready to play mouth music with Steve?
Absolutely.
Did you
Did
get
you
it?
hear it? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it, but can you sing it again?
Yep. Did you like my internal drum?
I loved it. I'm going to drum
All right,
along
I'm
with
going to do it again. 7 Nation Army.
Yes, Mike.
Nice work.
Congratulations. You've won a pair of tickets for the Philadelphia Union home opener Saturday, March 1st against FC Cincinnati at 7:30. Football season ends, but football season starts. Tickets on sale now.
Excellent. All right, I'm going to take this one, Kath.
What? What?
It was we skipped Tyler, who is on line 8, so let's go to him.
Tyler, you ready to play with Preston?
I am, Kathy.
Okay. All right, great. And you know how the game is played.
I do, Kathy. I won with you last time.
Oh,
All right.
You lost then, right?
No, we won, Kathy.
Oh, we did? Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's hope you win with Preston. Go ahead, Preston.
All right, Tyler, here's your song. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Dum dum chan digga ding ding chan digga ding 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 dang digga 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 dum dum dang digga ding ding dang digga ding dang down digga 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 dum dum dang digga ding ding dang digga ding dang down digga digga dum dum dang digga ding ding dang digga ding ding down digga digga. That's the beginning of the song, by the way.
Yeah.
You sound like Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. But I don't know it. I can't think of it.
I got it. I got it. It's pretty easy.
Sorry, bud. Gotta let you go.
Was he in the ballpark?
No.
Oh.
No.
All right, why don't we go to Andy on line 2?
Andy!
All right, Andy, did you get that?
I did not get it.
All right.
And sorry to bother you guys at work.
Yeah, can I offer a little quick criticism, Kathy? When you bring a caller on the line, you have to welcome them on first. Hey, Andy, how you doing, man?
Okay.
Hey, I'm doing great, Preston. Yourself?
Doing great. Thanks for calling in. You ready to play?
I'm ready to play. I need to hear it again.
All right.
Yeah, what's with that chick?
I'm just trying to make this move along.
All right. Here we go.
We'll dispense with formalities.
All right, here we go. Ding ding chan digga ding ding chan digga ding ding dang digga 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 ding ding chan digga ding ding chan digga ding ding dang ga da 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 ding ding chan digga ding ding chan digga ding ding blatten did it. That's all you get, Andy.
Oh, man. I'm just going to throw it out there.
Do it.
Ted Nugent, Cat Scratch Fever.
No. That's down. Case, can you play it for him?
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. So this will reveal. Did any of you guys get it? You got it,
Green
right,
Day,
Steve?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to play it here in a second, but I was just curious if you guys got it.
Yeah.
Hang on.
There it is, right here.
Just so you know.
All right. Sorry about that, Andy. We'll try another one, right?
Who's doing this one?
Casey.
Casey, you're going to do this? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Preston, who do you want to go to?
Looks like
Okay.
Jason's been on hold longest.
Okay, let's go to Jason.
All right.
Sounds great. Hi, Jason.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good. All right, you ready to play mouth music with Casey?
Yeah, can it be on the mouth organ?
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Case, go.
All right, you ready, Jason? Here we go. Whoa. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, ba-da, ba. Was out of tune there. Bum, ooh, do, 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 ba, 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 ba-da, ba, ba-da. Go ahead, Jay. Take it away.
Oh man, nope, that's not going to happen. Hey, how about Don't Worry, Be Happy? But that's
Don't worry, be happy.
Bummer.
Nice
Wow.
try, Jason.
I didn't get that one myself.
I got that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, wait. I think.
Let's do one. We're going to do it one more time, right?
All right, yeah, we'll go to Bob here, Kat,
Yeah.
because he's been on hold for a while.
Got it. Hi, Bob. How you doing?
Fantastic. You are the Bob Barker of morning contact.
Wow.
Thank you, Bob.
That's quite a compliment. Quite a compliment.
It is. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right,
You know, because Bob Barker is dead.
Casey's going to give you his little mouth music.
Bob,
here.
I don't feel like we need to. I think you got this, don't you?
Okay.
I don't, but I'll try anyway.
All right. Bump, 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 ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba. Do, 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 bump, 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 ba-da, bump. Come on.
More than a feeling?
Oh.
You have the song handy, Case?
Yes, I do.
This is Casey.
Yeah.
Ah, now you get it. It was Jump Van Halen. This game is harder than it seems.
Yeah, we don't get very many winners.
Can I try one jumping into
Yeah.
the Wayback Machine?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
All right, let's get somebody else on the line.
And remember, you have to say hi to them. Treat them like they're a human being.
Preston,
Yeah, go ahead.
how about
What do you-
Ken?
All right, perfect.
Okay, Ken, how you doing?
I am not an animal. I am a human being.
That's right. Thank you. Some people need to be reminded.
Ken, you're going to play mouth music with Steve. Steve, you ready?
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
I know what it is.
Ken, do you have any idea what this is?
It's in the Wayback Machine.
Is that an epic ballad?
It is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, almost like a poem.
Uh-huh.
Ken, anything?
Nah, Turning the Stone. I don't have
Thanks. Turn to stone. That's a good call.
We should give one person,
Yeah.
somebody else, the chance. Let's go to Will on line 8.
All right, we will do that. And here we go.
Will, how you doing?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Now that I hear it.
Did you hear Steve?
I did, but can I get it one more time?
Yep. Ready?
All right, go ahead. Will?
I love your version of that.
No, I don't got it.
And you know what I would add to it, Steve, is that
I was trying to decide.
Nick, you know it too.
I know
right?
exactly what it is, yeah.
Case, you know what it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
The song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we
Am I
have
allowed
it?
to say do we have
We
that?
do. We've
All
played
right.
before.
Yeah, it's usually in the Vox Pro. It
Yeah.
might not be. No, hang on. We got to see if we can. Next time we will plan this better. I apologize. I sprung
didn't
this
know.
on the gang to play this, and normally we would have the songs. I know Marissa asked me if she wanted. I do apologize. We don't have it, do we? It's the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I'm sorry, the Ella Fitzgerald.
And as we've been pointed out many times, that is the one that piece of music repeats over and over and over as he recites the.
Like a
Yeah,
leash,
it's almost like a drone.
Yeah.
It's repeated. There's no structural change to the song. It's the same all throughout. It's really mesmerizing. All right, maybe we can do one more. Case, can I see your list?
I feel like we should. We still have the Flyers tickets. We've got.
Oh yeah,
I got one.
And she's just
All right,
getting.
Nick's got one.
She's just getting good at hosting.
I'm just falling into place here.
All right.
Preston, let's go to Mike on line 1.
Alrighty, there he is.
Hey, Mike, how you doing this morning?
Hi, Mike.
Like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there!
That sounded like that hurt.
All right, Mike, you're going to play with Nick.
Oh, boy.
All right, Mike, you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Dum dum digga dum dum digga digga dum dum digga digga dum dum digga digga bum bum digga dum dum digga digga dum dum digga dum dum digga digga bum dum digga dum dum digga digga dum dum digga dum dum digga digga bum bum dum bum digga digga bum bum digga digga.
Wow.
That's a long intro, and I'm sorry if it's cryptic, but that's what you get.
That's a good one, actually.
Mike?
I'm having a brain fart, guys. Sorry.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Thanks anyway, bud.
Brain fart. by
Is
the
that too
Peppers.
difficult?
I got it.
No,
They all
Casey got it right off the bat.
All
It
right.
took me a second. Once he pointed it out, I'm like, oh, it's pretty obvious. All right.
Go to line 2.
All right, line 2, and they're on.
Jay, are you there?
Yeah, snarf.
Snarf.
Did you hear Nick?
I did.
All right, do you have a guess or you want him to do it again?
I'd love for him to do it again, but I don't want to waste your time. Santa Claus is coming to town.
That's it.
No,
Oh, it isn't it?
All right, Jay,
Oh,
sorry.
No. How about this? Does this sound familiar? I thought that was your best one yet,
Oh,
Nick.
thanks. I rehearsed it.
All right.
I tried to make that sound.
Oh, yeah, the Viber slap.
Yeah.
Good, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
That's too bad.
That whole
What do we do
I
now?
think that's
Kath?
all we have time
game
for.
was a shame.
Oh, is that all we got?
The
time
game was not a shame.
It was. We only gave away two.
All right, let's.
Two
Well,
things.
there's sometimes when the
One more?
hosting
Let's get
when
one
the
more
hosting
winner,
falls down.
No, listen, the hosting is improving.
Did we already do this one time? Was that one of the first ones?
Hold
we
it
did?
up.
I do not recall.
Let me
Who
see.
cares? No one's gonna know.
Look if you're on YouTube. I think we did.
I think we did that one.
Yeah.
All right.
But no, what the hell? No one listens.
I'm gonna try this one.
All right.
I think it might be. I think I can recreate this one pretty well.
All right.
Okay.
Kathy, what number? Well, Matt's been on hold the longest.
That's
let's-
fine.
All right, let's go to him. Line 5. Here we go.
Good morning, Matt. You there?
Good morning.
All right, you ready to play mouth music with Preston?
This is a train wreck, but all right.
Did you
All right,
get
it
any?
is.
Did you get any of the other ones?
I got jumped.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
Okay.
So just
All
say
right.
that for this.
Well, Matt, you're gonna play with Preston. Let's
All right.
see how he does.
Matt, this is an older song. You ready?
Let's do it.
All right.
Hold on. I know it. Hold on. To a mountain. It's Hendrix.
Am I singing the wrong song?
I think you are.
I'm singing the wrong song.
You're singing the wrong song.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not
But
doing what
we're
I
gonna
wrote
do
down.
this song, though,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
that's
yeah.
okay.
It's
It
just
is-
not, it's not the one you pointed to.
Because
Yeah.
he guessed the artist right.
It's yes.
Okay.
Standing next to him.
Come on, Matt, you got it.
It's right there on the tip of my tongue.
You got
Somebody
it.
needs to win something here.
Scrape your tongue.
I want to go. Is it Voodoo Child?
We don't know.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yes, it is Voodoo Child. Hang on.
Yeah, hey.
I thought I was singing Foxy Lady and Purple Haze.
Wow, yeah.
But he
You won that. You won that contest.
You got it right.
Hey, you're Miss America.
Matt, you've won a pair of tickets for the Philadelphia Union home opener Saturday, March 1st against FC Cincinnati at 7:30. Football season ends, but football season starts. Tickets on sale now.
You had pointed to Sweet Child of Mine.
No. I decided not to do that.
okay,
one
all right.
Because I think we had done that before.
All right, okay.
Sweet Child of Mine would be.
Okay.
But the song that I was trying to do was Foxy Lady.
But he won. He still won.
Well, yeah. And that's why I got done. I'm like, I'm doing the wrong song, aren't I? Gang.
Hey, why is it called Voodoo Child and not Voodoo Child?
That's a good question. I think that's an old English way of writing the word child, because there's a...
Or the D key was broken on a typewriter.
No,
Wait.
there's a poem called "To the Dark Tower, Child Roland Went" or something like that, and I think "child" is an alternate spelling of that when used in prose. Nick, I'm not 100% sure.
Got to make some voodoo chili.
All right, hey, Melanie, with your host Kathy Romano.
I'm gonna prep next time.
Okay.
Well, you really had no time to prep. So.
Oh, you're open for next time?
Well, I'm not ever playing this game.
I got it.
So yeah.
Well, she's a professional singer. It's kind of condescending to ask her to do this.
We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and we'll get to some B-File stories. We know you like those. We'll be right back. And then it says yes. There were more songs in this.
What's yes?
I don't know. But it was by Mary Clayton. So
I was in 7th grade when that movie came out, and I remember kids on the bus listening to that record because it was so popular, and it was such a resurgence for that type of music, for that style of music, and for that age of music.
Well, really,
that they put out a second record.
The Big Chill was, I think
similar
2 years prior to that, and that, I mean, that was an entire summer that I lived off of that soundtrack.
So we're looking at the track listing here for Dirty Dancing. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Was that it?
No.
Different one?
I wanna know if you feel
Overload. Don't know that one. Off the title. I'm sure we know every single one of these songs. Love is Strange. I think that's the one, Kathy. Hey, lover boy.
Okay.
Why don't you come over here a little?
Hey, boy. My name is Man-Thing. Why don't you come over here and let's dance? Baby. I'm dirty dancing all over your face.
Just try not to move.
Don't move. This hurts.
Now do the lift.
We're filthy dancing. I'll lift you up.
Remember that remake?
A day after the season 13 finale of America's Got Talent, finalist Michael Ketterer was arrested for domestic violence.
Whoa.
Well, it shows the system works because he only came in 5th place.
Well, what did he do? Was he a singer or what?
He packed luggage.
No, I don't know. Michael Ketterer is his name, and I don't know what he did. We're looking at a picture of him with his arms open at a microphone, so that leads to believe that he may
did a
have
John
been
McCain impression.
A singer and impersonated John McCain. So those are the two things you can clearly get from this photograph here.
He's going to be playing a Vegas casino.
It's uncanny.
Yeah.
He just does John McCain and that's it?
Yeah.
What would it be like if John McCain sang the songbook of Air Supply?
A loving tribute to
one of our nation's heroes and the kings of soft rock.
I don't even have any Air Supply.
One of our nation's heroes. You probably do on
So
here.
lost without you.
I'm sorry.
I knew you were right for leaving me solo.
That's
very specific talent.
It was the greatest John McCain Air Supply show I've ever seen.
And I'm bringing back my whole family. It's patriotic and it's romantic.
All right. So anyhow, I guess he was a singer and a John McCain impersonator. This is a student pilot.
Yes.
And I have not heard this yet.
Student pilot is soloing for the first time. So they've got their lessons, and now they're going to take it up and fly it by themselves.
Yeah, so she spent many hours training.
Yes.
And ready for her solo flight. And
upon takeoff, she's in flight, and they notice one of her wheels, it's fixed wheels, has fallen off.
Okay.
The aircraft.
We have the audio of this, and I haven't heard it yet.
Maggie, this is John. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay, you're doing a great job flying the airplane. Keep doing what you're doing. We got plenty of time. You got plenty of fuel. We got plenty of daylight. So just try to relax. And you always heard me say go back to basics. So we're going to work the basics here as much as possible, okay? Keep everything as normal as you can.
All right.
Okay. Oh my God, I'm
Wow.
getting choked up listening to this.
Seriously, I'm tearing up.
He's a calming voice, though. That's somebody I would want to speak to on the other end.
Beautiful job, Maggie. You got a whole bunch of people clapping for you up here.
She landed.
Great work. Thank you.
Good job, Maggie. Excellent job.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. I was nervous. Listen, I love flying in those small aircraft. It's really exciting.
It's awesome.
There's no way. And I have flown one. I told you my wife's uncle let me fly over Sweden, and I held the, I took control of the plane for at least an hour by myself. He was right next to me and had controls as well. But the idea of landing or taking off or anything like that, no,
here's what I would do, okay? What you did, I would have the Fisher-priced wheel.
Oh, just to pretend?
To sit there like Maggie does with the dry. And that's how I do it.
Oh, after I rode on the Avatar ride down in Disney World last year.
They gave you a pilot's license?
You became a pilot?
No,
He's
you
an
fly.
astronaut now.
All right, do me a favor. All right, I want you to calm down. It's like we've done many times on Pandora. All right? What's your name? Casey. Casey, okay. We're going to fly right by. You're going to see a whole bunch of floating boulders. You've seen it many times before. All right? All right? Is your ponytail attached to your bird of prey? It is? Okay.
We're going through the flying boulder field.
That's all it is. We're just floating boulders.
But after riding that ride.
Viewers of the American reality series The Bachelor are often told to buckle up for the most dramatic rose ceremony ever.
I love you.
But now the show's Vietnamese version has actually delivered on this. And I watched it.
Yeah?
And so it's the same. It's with this corny music. It's the whole, the difference is they're just speaking a different language. But it's, is that I love you?
I don't know what I love you is in Vietnamese.
No, but I like the delivery. So in this clip that has gone viral now, a contestant vying for the heart of Bachelor, his name is Nguyen Quoc Trung.
I am Bachelor.
Shocks viewers when she confesses her love for another contestant.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
She's a lesbian.
So that's never happened before. So you've had, a girl fall in love with another contestant,
Sexy.
as opposed to The Bachelor. So
it's okay.
She tells.
It's all right.
She tells Trung in a video, "I went into this competition to find love." Her name is Minh Thu. And she tearfully tells him, "But I've found love for myself, but it isn't you, it's someone else." Thu then walks over to contestant Truc Nhu.
Don't you do advertisements for that?
That's Truc You.
Oh, okay.
Sell them for less.
I'm like,
Sell
what?
for less, Jack. Del Toyota, man. No, not Truc You. Truck.
Tomorrow night on the Vietnamese Bachelor, Truck You.
Truc Nhu.
Jack, sell them for less.
Jack, sell them for less.
I love you. I'm not the Jack.
Truc Nhu.
Okay.
Who is holding a rose from Trung. And Thu asks Nhu, "Come home
What you
with
gonna
me."
do?
She says, "Come home with me, yeah?" Nhu then heads back to stand before Trung. She says, "I'm sorry. I really want to get to know you because you're someone who made me feel special, and I haven't felt that way in a long time."
I tell you what, the bachelorettes on this show are
they're gorgeous.
quite stunning.
Yeah, The Bachelor weighs in asking you, "If you decide this, would you feel regretful?" "This doesn't change my decision," he tells her.
Are you going to sell them for less?
"I'm not going to give this rose to anyone else." Truck.
Sell them for less.
Where's that voice coming from?
You only get one chance in this life, and you need to take it. Only you.
Who's Jack?
Not anyone else. I want to let you know that I think you'll have regret if you continue with what you're about to say.
Wow.
So the show's host chimes in, telling Truc Nhu,
Sell them for less.
Jack,
no.
sell them for less.
Says you have a connection with Trung that made him choose you. You should give yourself a chance. Don't pass it up. But Nhu seems to have made up her mind and gives him back the rose. She said, I know you'll find somebody who really loves you, who understands you, who knows how to take care of you, who can look at you from afar and know how you're feeling. I'm sorry. And then the two women left together. But that's not how it ended.
Oh, really?
What happened?
Truck New decided to return after...
I can never sell them flesh. My heart is broken, and I have no inventory at this time.
You know what else I noticed?
Ooh.
I noticed.
Just notice more things.
I noticed that
Not just product renaming.
the Cold War
The Cold War. CW.
could have been a world war.
TCW.
But a cache of Soviet jokes that was compiled by CIA agents during the Cold War has been released among a cache of declassified documents.
Soviet jokes designed for what purpose?
It's hard to say because they mainly make fun of the Soviet Union. So all the jokes were told between Soviets but picked up by CIA operatives before being relayed back to Washington. So
do we believe that perhaps it were American operatives and spies to be armed with these jokes? It might be a way of sort of ingratiating themselves to, in other words, if you could tell a funny Soviet joke to another person.
They're not clear on what the purpose
or was
of this
it for their
I think it was just them.
Soviet review.
It was just part of the gigantic lists of stuff that they have at the CIA.
There's a lot of Yakov Smirnoff stuff here, right?
The list was addressed to the deputy director of the CIA, but is believed to have been circulated among senior White House officials. One joke featuring Ronald Reagan made it to the president's desk, and he found it so funny that he began to use it himself.
That's the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
So here, you want to hear the joke?
Please tell me. Tell me, Mommy.
An American tells a Russian that the United States is so free that he can stand in front of the White House and yell, "To hell with Ronald Reagan." And the Russian replies, "That's nothing. I can stand in front of the Kremlin and yell, 'To hell with Ronald Reagan,' too."
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah!
Did you say penis? I must have missed it.
No.
You said it was a dirty joke.
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
Oh, yes, you did. Where? What?
No, I didn't say it was a dirty
WMMR.
All right, let's do some Bizarre Files.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we will get right into things, and we will start with a story about air travel. And if it wasn't crazy enough these days, passengers got into a massive brawl at the Atlanta airport, and it's all on video. Viral footage shows dozens of air travelers fighting in the Spirit Airlines terminal, punching and kicking their foes in the middle of the waiting area near a boarding gate. And I mean, they are just, it's a massive people.
It's a melee.
Just pounding at each other. Fists are flying. Parents are trying to get their kids away from the carnage, and the brawlers are ignoring the pleas to stop the mayhem. It's unclear what sparked the brawl.
Cinnabon was closed.
But there's a ton of screaming and yelling, basically just utter chaos. And officials at the airport tell TMZ that they are looking into the incident. Atlanta police said that cops were called to the airport because of the fight, but by the time they got there, everybody had left. They were all gone. So
Is this the new way to see if you can get bumped up to first class?
maybe it's something I don't know about. Maybe it's a tactic that I wasn't aware of. But no suspects or victims were hanging around to talk to police, so everybody got away with it. Wow. All right, why did the alligator cross the road? Well, to get to the other side and devour his turtle snack, of course. A video showing an alligator stopping traffic to cross the road with a turtle in its mouth has gone viral. The video was posted earlier this month by the Arthur R. Marshall Loxahatchee National Wildlife Refuge on Facebook. The wildlife refuge is located in Boynton Beach, Florida, about 25 minutes inland from Palm Beach. Managed by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, the wildlife refuge is one of the largest in the country, spanning more than 145,000 acres. Now, people were asking, do alligators eat turtles? And yes, alligators are what they call opportunistic feeders, according to the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission, meaning alligators eat a variety of food sources and adapt to where they are living. Adult alligators eat fish, snakes, turtles, small mammals, and birds. And juvenile alligators primarily eat insects, amphibians, small fish, and other invertebrates.
It's pretty wild because I saw actually a shot. The turtle shell, the turtle was in the maw of the alligator, but the alligator could not
penetrate the shell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for. But
Do you think maybe the alligator's helping it across the street? Because you
Giving
see
them
that
a
happen,
ride.
yeah, down the shore all the time.
Yeah.
People are helping turtles across.
Maybe.
There you go, buddy.
Gender reveal parties are still a thing, and it seems the trend is as popular as ever, despite people making headlines for mishaps when things go wrong, leading to injuries, fires, and more. But one couple is going viral for their gender reveal, which didn't involve anybody getting hurt, but did include a high-end fashion designer. Influencer Rachel Santana and her husband Austin didn't do theirs in the backyard. Oh, they went out to the Dior store in Paris to find out if they were having a baby boy or girl.
At the Dior store.
Yeah, the couple's trip to Paris was already planned before they even started trying for a baby, but they decided to go into a Dior store spontaneously during their getaway, and that's when they let a sales associate reveal the gender of their upcoming firstborn with a customized $6,000 Dior purse. They let the employee see the results of the gender of their baby before they ever did. And then she chose a pink or blue small lady Dior purse to announce the news. For the big moment, Rachel and Austin were given a private room in the store and some chocolates and juice to celebrate.
I think everyone can connect to this.
The staffer brought in an elegantly packaged bag with the mom to be unboxed, which the mom to be unboxed to find a pale blue Canage lambskin purse.
How can you not know? Well, okay. God bless him.
How can you not know what?
It's just a little. Listen, and maybe the people that follow her, they're all at this financial level. Or,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking in terms of, maybe Gus.
Yeah.
And this is kind of rubbing it in people's faces.
A video of the reveal, excuse me, shared to Instagram shows a delighted couple taking in the news that it's a boy. And Steve, it has over 36 million views on it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Plenty of people enjoyed seeing
All they
it.
had to do was fire one of those things into their nutsack like they do on every other video.
Yeah. Shocking video has captured the moment a mystery neighbor from hell had stuffed feces through an elderly couple's letterbox. Ken and Diane.
Did you order poop?
Ken and Diane Lott, both 81 years old, were in tears after arriving home from a gig on the Isle of Wight when they saw the damage. The couple found that manure had been smeared across their letterbox during the incident, which they caught on video. The footage shows a woman at the front of their property holding manure in a newspaper. It also shows a woman at the front door, what they believe is a lid of glue in her mouth as she leans over the keyhole. Mr. and Mrs. Lott were targeted in a similar act of vandalism on April 28th of last year, in which video showed paint stripper being poured over their cars.
So what is all this about? Why
They
have
don't know.
incurred these people's wrath?
They believe the same person is responsible for both incidents and are appealing for the woman to stop. Black paint was also sprayed all over the car's windows, and construction foam sprayed into the car's exhaust pipes and front door lock.
Those
That's
are all
brutal.
Those are criminal acts of vandalism.
Yeah, both
If
cars.
they know who it is, arrest her.
Both cars had to be written off. Police spokesperson said we are investigating an alleged allegation of criminal damage in the incident. So, yeah, that's disturbing. All right, and that is what we end the Bizarre File with. All right, we will take another break. We'll come back in a second. Lesson question is up with trash and music news as well. Don't forget today's Tattoo-Tuesday. So text the word tattoo to 39333, Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, with a $350 gift certificate. Could be yours. We'll be back in a moment.
It was filthy.
I think the Alzheimer's is kicking in, Ronnie.
God damn it.
Yep.
Where are my jelly beans?
It is not known exactly why the CIA began doing this.
It wasn't filthy.
Though since there were no polls in Soviet Russia, it could have been a good way for agents to judge public mood towards politicians and the government.
Why did chicken cross road?
Why?
To escape the extreme starvation caused by Stalin.
One particular figure of fun was Mikhail Gorbachev.
Why do I have stain on head?
The last leader of the Soviet Union who worked to end the Cold War by reforming the USSR. While this made him popular overseas, he was often reviled at home, as revealed by this joke, which tells of a man waiting in line at a liquor store.
Tell the joke.
A worker standing at a liquor store line says, I have had enough. Save my place. I'm going to go shoot Gorbachev. 2 hours later, he returns to claim his place in line, and his friends asked, did you get him? He said, no, the line there was even longer than the line here.
That is a good one. It's very funny.
Another joke compares Gorbachev to.
You know, maybe you don't laugh at the same kind of jokes or something, but you know, they told me that Gorbachev line joke and it wasn't funny. But I have one for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana. I don't think you told that correctly. Shut up.
Banana. So Stalin.
I'm going home.
Stalin was also.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Stay in your seats or you'll all be shot. He's funny, yes? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You will starve in gulag.
I'm here all Zavik.
I would say try Seville, but there is no veal. Try cannibalism as we starve out all of the population in Siberia because of extreme poverty caused by Stalin. Thanks for coming. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
They murdered my wife.
That's sad.
Yeah, but if you think about it, she was nagging.
It's a way Homer.
Have you heard the banana joke?
Heard funny joke from Rocky. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
Oh, God. Oh. Well, these are CIA files.
Hey, I am having literally to hold stomach from pain of laughing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I noticed that, and I figured we might have
Notice the Soviet humor.
Para-Olympian Danielle Umstead.
She's blind, right?
I don't know.
I believe she's a blind skier, Preston.
No, that's impossible.
That's what they said.
Shut up.
Check it out.
Okay,
Nick.
you got to look this up.
What's her
Danielle, spelled Danelle, Umstead.
And I think, unless I miss my guess, she has no torso.
Oh, okay. Well, that might be it.
Just her head.
Everything
on
is
her
connected
hips.
with pipe cleaners.
A blind skier?
Is that what it says? Am I right?
Well, I don't know. Nick's looking it up. I'm just curious. Is there a Wikipedia page?
Oh,
on
she's
her?
a deaf gurner.
She makes the ugly faces, but can't hear anybody laughing. Oh, that's sad.
It's wrong.
Let's see what it says here. She is a skier and visually impaired.
Visually impaired.
She's full-blown blind.
Is she full-blown blind?
Well, I saw her, and on a small pair of skis next to her was a dog.
Oh.
Left. Right. Left.
2 barks for left, 1 for right. Yeah.
That's not fair to
That
the dog.
is not fair to the dog.
No.
Right. And
I mean, he's got to bark fast, and you never know if like they're right next to each other.
He also can't really tell you that he doesn't want to do this.
No, he's actually just being dragged along.
Just put him on skis.
I don't want to do this.
did we even say the words skiing eye dog?
Nick just
oh,
said
you
it.
did?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I missed it. They may not be married, but Jennifer Gardner and Ben Affleck are still family, according to Ben's brother Casey. During an interview with E.T. on Saturday.
Well, you still family?
No, entertainment television.
Do you all get together for the holidays?
What am I talking? What am I talking to here?
I'm E.T.
He walks in. He's like, "Are you serious? I have to do this."
Pulling himself up in the chair.
Thanks for talking with me.
Could you get my agent in here, please?
I'm talking to a turtle.
Yeah.
Not a turtle.
Turtle.
Oh my God.
I want a goddamn Oscar.
It was during an interview with E.T.'s Kelty Knight.
Oh, okay.
Whoever that is. I left that part out and I just said E.T., all right? So it was at the Are you still family?
How much longer is he going to be in rehab?
He's holding up his finger. Oh my God.
E.T. could probably fix his addiction problem with his magic finger.
Right?
His heart. Touch his heart.
Heart light.
Whole new human being.
New Ben, new Batman movie.
So stupid. It's so dumb. All right, TMZ reports that Davy Chase. Now, I looked her up, and it says she started the ring. She was Samara. She's the psycho.
Yes.
The scary girl.
The girl in the well.
And by the way, turns out she's gorgeous.
Yes, she is.
She was arrested, and she was arrested on a drug possession charge and spent some time behind bars. Yeah.
But she escaped through the television, didn't she?
She did. She managed to get out
I
of
knew
it
we were
through the
going that
TV.
way.
But she's had some run-ins. Last year, she was locked up after cops pulled her over for joyriding in an allegedly stolen car.
She was locked up for 7 days.
Is the phone rings after 7 days or something like
In
that?
7 days. Yeah, that's when you die. You have 7 days to get your affairs in order before you're... 7 days.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie. 6.5.
7 business days.
Business days? So that means I get the weekend, too?
Well, it's Monday's Labor Day, so about 8 days. All right, just stay there. I'm going to come over and kill you now.
Yeah, if you could be more specific, it might help in planning. So,
what if I go across the international date line? Let me get back to you.
Coming up soon, we'll be addressing Halloween. But
Yes.
it's a favorite costume for Halloween parties and haunted houses.
Which is the one where you go to where they have a girl who really does the full, clicking and the whole body gesticulation.
Penhurst?
No, it's there's probably one there, but there's one, maybe it's there's
one
it's the one way out where we always get lost going to.
It's in Bucks County.
Yeah.
I know exactly the one you're talking about.
the girl who does
Fear?
Nah.
Might be.
Valley of Fear.
It's out kind of in a woodsy area.
It's Grotto of Consternation is the name of it.
Hang on. Chrissy is on the line to tell us about that haunted attraction. And it is Valley of Fear, isn't it? So it's Valley of Fear?
It is Valley of Fear, and the girl who...
STP on 93.3 WMMR, sex type thing, is it bringing us into the 10 o'clock hour, 14 minutes after, to be specific. Preston and Steve Show, Tattoos Day, so running out of time for that. Text the word tattoo to 39333 in order to win yourself $350 gift certificate to Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. We would like to give something away, a little bit easier than the mouth music the other game a little while ago. It's a lesson question, and we're going to give away a pair of tickets for the Philadelphia Union home opener Saturday, March 1st. And the question that we will go with this morning is, everyone thinks that Jeff Conaway played Kaniki in the movie Grease, but it was actually which legendary actor? 215-263-WMMR. Everyone thinks that Jeff Conaway played Kaniki in the movie Grease, but it was actually
you would know.
which legendary actor? So call if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
We'll wait for those calls and we'll get some trash while we do that. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Paris Hilton threw a massive 44th birthday bash for herself at her massive estate in Los Angeles over the weekend. In lieu of gifts, Paris requested that her guests bring incredibly expensive gifts.
Oh.
Hey! A Bible given to O.J. Simpson with an inscription from Robert Kardashian right after the Bronco chase is going up for auction. On the inside cover, Kardashian wrote the words, "Hey, 6 out of 10 commandments ain't bad."
Oh, my God.
And finally, Sydney Sweeney and her fiancé, Jonathan Davino, are pushing back their wedding plans. Sources say the two are just too busy now, and also Sydney does not want to marry him.
All righty, we're looking for an answer to this question. Everyone thinks that Jeff Conaway played Kaniki in the movie Grease, but actually, what legendary actor played him? 215-263-WMMR, and it's Chris that we will go to. Hi, Chris.
Hey.
Hey. All right, Chris, who played Kaniki?
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah. Hang on, Chris. We're going to Give you a pair of tickets for the Philadelphia Union home opener Saturday, March 1st against FC Cincinnati. 7:30 p.m. Football season ends and football season starts. Tickets are on sale now.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. All right, a couple of stories, and then we will end with a concert announcement. We will start with this one. Peter Gabriel announced he's working on a new album. It's called O.I., and it will be, it's I-O backwards, is what he said exactly. This is his announcement, said it will be called O.I., that's I-O backwards. His current album, I.O., won Best Immersive Audio Album and Best Engineered Album, non-classical at the Grammys.
He should call it Bajmir.
Bajmir. The album also topped the UK charts, his first number one since his 1986 album. So, I.O. came together gradually, with work starting way back in April 1995, although Gabriel wanted to put it out after Up by 2000 and hoped to release it by 2004. Multiple setbacks forced him to repolish it several times. Surprisingly, instead of releasing everything all at once, he put out singles one a month at a time. By December 1st of 2023, listeners got their hands on the full 12-track album, available in two versions, and that broke a 13-year gap. So going forward, Gabriel plans to drop his music to coincide with the moon's phases.
Okay, yeah, that's what George Thorogood did.
New tracks will drop during full moons, while different mixes during new moons.
I didn't listen to I.O. at all, so I don't know enough to comment on it, but he had this record that came out about a decade ago called Scratch My Back, and the intent was he covered a whole bunch of artists, and then they would cover his songs. And the second part of that never happened, but the first part of it, with him covering their songs, like he did Heroes by Bowie, and it's a really good record, and it just reminded me how fantastic Peter Gabriel is.
And maybe somebody will follow up on that.
Yeah. Come on, you bastards.
Because it's a great idea for a record.
He did his part.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we have here. Pantera and Eamon Amarth are teaming up. That's not our announcement, is it? No. Teaming up for an exciting 2025 summer tour across the United States. Bands have gone with a truth in advertising approach and named it the heaviest tour of the summer. And it will kick off July 15th in Burgettstown, Pennsylvania.
How much does it weigh?
I don't know how much it weighs. But they're playing with Metallica at the Link on May 25th. And then they will be in Hershey for their own show, and that will be on June 25th.
I don't care how heavy the rockers are and how, aggressive they are. They take that chocolate ride, that chocolate world.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
You'd have to.
But if you're going for
free,
the heaviest tour, you would probably have to get Jelly Roll and Teddy Swims and Chris Stapleton.
That'd be a heavy bill. Yeah.
Maybe Wolfgang is in there.
Yeah.
Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. local time.
Is Teddy a big guy?
Teddy Swims?
Yeah,
he's a big guy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he's tatted up, is he not?
Yes, he is.
And then I wanted to mention we mentioned this earlier this morning. The Fire Festival is coming back around with a second installment.
Already got my tickets.
Fire Festival 2 will take place from May 30th to June 2nd at Isla Mujeres off the coast of Cancun, Mexico. The festival's new website went live, offering a limited number of tickets, and they range from $1,400 to $1.1 million.
So I bought two of those, the Prometheus tickets.
Okay, those are the premier ones. Yep. The founder and New Jersey native Billy McFarland spoke to the Today Show Monday about his hopes. He said, Fire 2 really isn't about the past.
Yeah.
And it's not really about me. It's about taking the vision, which is strong.
It's about wire fraud.
That's exactly what it's about. So, what can you expect to fork over if you fork over $1 million for the Prometheus package?
Wire fraud.
He said you'll be on a boat and have the luxury yachts that we partner with, which will be docked and parked outside the island. Fire is not just about this, like luxury experience. It's about the adventure. So you'll be scuba diving with me. You'll be bouncing around to other islands and other countries on small planes.
When you're saying you're charging $1.1 million for a ticket and you say you're going to be around yachts and you're going to be hanging out with me, is that your hard sell?
That's your hard sell.
Yeah.
That is. This guy.
I know.
This is unbelievable.
Hey, good luck to him.
I was telling Steve off air, on Netflix right now, there's a special, I think it's called searching for the biggest scam artist on Instagram. It's I'm paraphrasing the title of it, and it's about this woman who essentially pretends that she has cancer and is making money from that, and she's of course curing herself by having this holistic approach to things, and is called The Search for Instagram's Worst Con Artist. That's it.
All right.
And it reminds me of this guy, completely different story. I mean, he's not, pretending to be sick, but like him and that Elizabeth Holmes gal from...
Oh, my God, yeah.
How these pathological liars, because that's what this is. It's the fake it till you make it thing.
And sometimes
If he throws this story out there, maybe it'll come together. If all the people buy into the excitement and throw all the money out there, he can afford it, but it's just crazy.
We wonder if at some point they believe that the dream can be envisioned and that they can deliver on it, and that I would say this guy probably falls in the category like I really can do this, and just as a colossal F up.
Yeah, maybe. And some of the people, some pathological liars believe their own lies.
Yeah,
they actually they are so committed to it that they believe that it's actually going to happen. It's crazy. All right, and now we have a concert announcement. MMR presents a show that will be on Wednesday, July 23rd at Freedom March Pavilion, and we are happy to present the Summer of Loud. 8 bands at this event, featuring Kill Switch Engage, whom we're listening to right now.
Cool.
Also, I Prevail, Beartooth, and more. 8 bands all together for a very heavy, intense, loud show. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster.
So I'm familiar with some of these names. You are talking about a loud show.
Yep. And if you go to WMMR.com, there's a pre-sale, and there's information on that, and another chance for you to win tickets on top of that.
We need the more aggressive end of this stuff. We're playing Petula Clark. There you go.
There it is. No, I mean, I don't know much about any of these bands, so I'm just chucking songs in here.
By the time they start getting heavy, you stopped it.
Because I don't have the patience.
Okay. I understand.
I went for this song called Aggressive by Beartooth. Let's see if it starts aggressively.
Okay.
I'm not seeing too much debt with the hell in my head. I'm way too aggressive. The nervous tics, the twitch in my neck, I'll never repress it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go.
One more time, Steve.
The Devil Wears Prada. I love that. That's a band name.
What are you talking? Is it really?
Right there. The Devil Wears
great.
Prada.
That's great.
The Amity Affliction, Alpha Wolf, Dark Divine. Kill Switch
Sophie's
Engage.
Choice.
Sophie's Choice. The House of Sand and Fog. Steel Magnolias.
All right, so tickets are on sale Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster, WMMR.com for more details. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're wrapping up our show. We'll give away our Tattoosday prize as well. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Does play the one from The Ring who was there for a long time. Liz is just a phenomenal singer too. I just wanted to let you guys know.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, she's incredible. She's incredibly talented.
And she was good. It says you were moving along. She'd move along, and she never sang really, but she
didn't.
I'm
sing.
the chick from The Ring, and I'm coming after you.
So her name is Liz.
Yes, Liz.
All right, cool. Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Cause in 7 days
See ya.
you're through.
All right.
It's not that scary.
I know it's not
Yeah.
scary when you sing it.
Yeah, right? Wouldn't it be a little less if it were a musical?
I live in a well and my life's kinda hell and I'm coming after you.
My life's kind of hell.
I'm the chick in the well and my life's kinda hell, but I'm a coming after you. In 7 days.
7 days. In 7 days.
7 days.
7 days. Coming after you in 7 days.
Hey. The Ring, the musical.
Turn my mic on. You turned his mic off.
I didn't turn it off. I think you might have hit the button yourself there, dude.
Uh-oh.
No, there we go.
I just hit that button.
All right.
Wait a second. What's going on?
Wait a
What
second.
just happened here?
Your mic will turn off in 7 seconds. Your mic will turn off in 7 seconds.
What? I don't have a mic.
Lindsay Lohan.
I was just watching Mean Girls last night on E.
Well, there was this video of her dancing over the weekend, and it went viral.
Is it laughable, sexy?
I'm hesitant to even say viral. Like, how many does it take before it's called viral?
Good question.
You know,
Viral is yeah.
So I just saw it this morning, and it's her dancing. And
what is it?
To be honest, it's not that big of a deal. It's just her dancing around a little bit. But some people have made a thing about it. She flips her hair in it. She leans her head down and flips her hair way up. So people are making a thing about that.
Oh my gosh.
Here, hang on. And there's the hair flip. So she does it twice. We're watching the video of it right now. And, well, now Busy Phillips and Kelly Oxford are getting in on the action. They spoofed Lindsay's now viral dance to the song Pillow Talk.
Oh, snap.
Well, Lindsay snapped her fingers and flipped her hair at her beach club in, I don't know where it is. Phillip and Oxford got down in the kitchen.
Oh,
and
man.
Phillips wrote on Instagram, honestly, it's weirdly harder to nail than it seemed. Respect.
All right.
What's going on?
They're throwing shade at her, Preston.
Are they?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Is that shady?
Yeah, they're throwing shade, but then they threw respect in there.
Yeah.
RESPICT.
That's right.
They're making fun of the hair flip?
Yes.
I would make fun of the mom dance instead. I mean, the hair flip is the only thing that was
my hair like
legit.
that since high school.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
It's like
it
a
all.
stupid, you're drunk, flip your hair.
I like Lindsay's thing, and I like the mock thing. I think it looks cute.
So anyhow, they did a thing about that thing.
Wow.
There was a
It's just it.
Wow.
The original thing has been followed by another thing.
This is what constitutes as news these days, folks.
Over the weekend, a thing occurred which was immediately followed by 2 rejoinder thingies.
Pregnant Meghan Markle's sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yeah. I mean, that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry?
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a if you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap, fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa wappa.
By the
That's the
way,
royal family version of fap.
Why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
yep,
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so...
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race Oh my God! I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night.
I can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick. Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the 4th floor. I had to dump by outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the...
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no, because
and also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know what I'm saying, Kath?
More FM's right over there.
Right.
Well,
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. He crapped there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
Funny.
How?
How could it?
Ow.
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
No. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear.
All right, I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what ended
Take
up...
your dog for a walk.
So,
I left it there.
all right. So a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had...
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to luckily I had, nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no,
All
good.
So luckily I had all these t-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion in makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink t-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh, no. It gets better. Okay. So then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, dude, there is like t-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right. So I can't, like, if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're going to go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're going to look at security and they're going to see me, like, all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to, like, collect it all.
Oh, my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it?
On the over
By
at
the loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do. Believe me. I'm not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back. And that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay, well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
On the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
notice.
That's it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let her drink him in.
Yeah, I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate.
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture.
MMR rocks. Disturbed. We just spoke to David Draymond the other day about that song in particular, I Will Not Break.
He said it was kind of a recollection of dying Easter eggs with his family as a kid.
Yeah, it was, I think it was a lullaby his mom sang to him when he was a little boy. But now it's turned into this beautiful rendition. Wonderful. 10:35 on this Tuesday morning as the program is coming to a close. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we had Mark McCormack on this morning.
Yes, Eric.
Eric McCormack on this morning. Who's that? Mark McGrath was on today.
Yeah, with
and
Eric,
Dean McDermott.
They're working on a new album. And Lindsey Buckingham.
No, I was trying to think of the other Mick names. Dylan McDermott.
Yes.
There you go. So it was nice to have him on this morning. Nice guy, and his project is called 9 Bodies in a Mexican Morgue. I think that was the title of it.
Yep.
So it was cool having him on, and I think that's the only thank you, because the rest of it was just us. Although it is Tuesday, and it's Tat Tuesday, so we can give away our prize. So I would like to congratulate Bob Headley Jr., Pennsville, New Jersey. You give him a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. And you can find them at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. And you can also check their artwork at floatingworldtattoos.com or on Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. So go ahead, why don't you? Pierre is here in our studio. Good morning, sir.
Good day. So Eric McCormack, he was with Will and Grace. Did they not have, sometimes they bring these shows back?
Yeah, it was
Did
back
they
for
not
a
have
while.
a reboot for a while?
For 2 seasons, I think it was.
Oh,
it did moderately well, and
Okay.
then canceled it again.
Huh. It's kind of wild when they bring a show back like that to see if it will work. Sometimes it does. I think they brought Roseanne back, and it did work for a fair number of seasons, and then she left, and then they carried it on without her.
They did it with Murphy Brown as well. They did it with Full House.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they've done it with a couple of them. In fact, it's kind of the trend right now.
Well, I was canceled.
Night Court.
I was canceled, and they're bringing me back, which is really cool.
That's right.
So I'm getting a whole reboot, and I'll premiere, I think, Wednesday night on NBC. So please, it's must-see TV.
Yeah, Pierre's gang. You actually are a NASCAR driver, and you adopt 6 kids.
I did. I adopt 6 kids. And then it's a really hysterical take on how everything goes kooky wild.
It's a reimagining of Six Pack.
Exactly.
Yeah, you betcha.
With,
and I'll have a
with
six-pack.
Kenny Rogers.
Yep. And it's going to be, I mean, you're just going to love it. It's cute. It's fun. I laughed. I cried. It was better than Cats.
Yeah. It's always better than Cats.
Yeah.
By default.
And although I will sing a little Phantom of the Opera thing in there, so that'll be good too. So you really, please tune in. 8:30 Wednesday nights, ABC and CBS.
Oh, it just jumped over to.
Well, it's actually and NBC. It's on a it's a TriCast.
Both networks want
it.
it.
It's a new experiment in TV where they're calling it TriCast.
All the networks are sharing the shows.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a presidential address. I mean, they all
Exactly.
carry it. Yeah.
Spread the love.
Groundbreaking. Wow.
What is it called again, Steve? Pierre's
Pierre's
Gang? Pierre's
yeah.
Place.
Yeah.
It's a reboot. Please join me because you're going to laugh. And it's zany.
Yeah.
That made me laugh saying zany.
No doubt.
That made me really laugh.
Sometimes we'll get called wacky. Or zany. Mostly wacky.
That zany, wacky Preston and Steve show.
Yeah.
I love them. Why? Well, they're zany and wacky. All right, let's do the letter.
Okay.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the President and Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
N as in nuts.
All right. I love watching you paint yourself into a corner, by the way.
You were just letting me die over there.
I am. I'm
just standing
sometimes
back
I
with
have
your
to.
arms crossed, letting me die, letting me slowly melt like the Wicked Witch into the ether of the pavement.
What a world. We have a 2-hour ice cream making studio session at Hangry Bear Creamery for 12 people. And if you're looking for a cool new experience, you can book an ice cream making studio session at Hangry Bear Creamery. It's in Kennett Square, and do it for your next birthday or group gathering. HangryBearCreamery.com to book yours. So we'll give that away on Friday. What are you doing today, dude?
Quick question before. Obviously, all sleds and everything are all full for Cardboard Classic, but do we have a lot? Is it about the same number as
I
past
think
years?
it's like 100, something like that. I mean, there were years where we were like, okay, we can't have that many because it just lasted too long.
Right.
And sometimes it was when we were doing it in March, it would get too warm. And so
too much.
So we've kind of metered it. And it's like in the 100 and change range, I think. Something
We
like
also were down to one run last year because there was some sort of issue, and that made things run longer. But we're going to have 2 running, and even for the speed competition, they're going to be going 2 at a time. So,
Excellent. Excellent. That's going to be fun. Can't wait. So on the program today, blocks of Pearl Jam and also Bruce Springsteen and Supertramp. I have a letter for Supertramp.
love
What a
Supertramp.
treat.
Yeah,
I love it.
cool. It'll be fun.
Thank you, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors. President Steve Show is brought to you today by Nebraza Brazilian Steakhouse in Philly and Horsham. You can get the most delicious birthday gift ever with a birthday feast that's on Nebraza. And details available at nebraza.com. Also brought to you by Duncan, and the President Steve Show runs on Duncan, and Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors. Tomorrow, Wednesday, secret text word, Fox Good Day. And we'll see what else we have coming up, too. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.